Hi everyone, welcome in. How's it going? I hope y'all are having a really good start to your week. Hi Yuki and Sam, and hi I'm Here to Dance. Hi SQM, and hi M the Shroom. Managed to catch a stream. Thank you so much. I hope it's a good one, and I hope y'all are having a good Monday. Today we'll probably try to find another villager home location and try to design it a little. The amount of villagers on my beach are dwindling, but there's still, I think, one villager on the beach, and I gotta find a home for them. And hi Claire and Jules. And hi Ian. And hi Tortellini. Hi Abby and Jack, and enjoy your lurk while you cook, Yuki. Yeah, and I hope everyone had a good weekend as well. Hi Lydia, and hi Pagoda. And hey Ginger, great to see you Ginger. How's it going today? Just finished some sewing, Ian, to wind down from work, so I'm gonna lurk while I study for my certification exam, and then I'll finally be able to play Animal Crossing to reward myself. That's really good to have like a reward system, rewarding yourself for getting your work done. Thank you so much for the lurk. And hi Newfie, welcome in. The red and blue combo, oh thank you. It's kind of like a mint green, isn't it? I appreciate it. I feel like I'm a Christmas elf or something. And hi, Winter. You like my shirt, Ginger? Oh, thank you. It's kind of a comfy one. It's almost like a maternity shirt or something. It's like all like baggy and stuff at the bottom of it. I kind of like shirts like that. You can just like breathe. And hi Cyphered and Rakia. Tomorrow I'm gonna tackle cleaning and organizing my room now that I've had a few days to relax. It's so much easier to get chores done. Yeah, that's good. And sometimes chores or organizing in itself can be kind of relaxing as long as maybe you have some music going on or you're, taking the satisfaction in organizing your space. Or at least sometimes that's what it does for me, but I can't say it's one of my favorite things to do in the world either. And thank you for the lurk, Ian. The green isn't really coming across. Oh, interesting. Yeah, some of my wigs, like the blue ones look purple, or I guess like the green ones look blue. It's interesting what the webcam does to everything, I've decided to add one non-Harry Potter aspect to my island, and I'm gonna make a stage area for Kiss. Wow. In a weird way, you could tie it into Animal Crossing or tie it into Harry Potter if you wanted to, Jack, because I think there's like a wizard rock band within the Harry Potter series called like the Weird Sisters or something. But I guess if you put, Kiss merchandise everywhere or Kiss logos everywhere, it's probably not going to come across as the Weird Sisters, but I still like it. I think stuff like that is really fun. I saw someone in the community, I think it was Cloudy Lane, did like a really cool garage band setup in their island and posted it in the Discord in the screenshot section. I don't really tend to do lots of modern builds. I don't know why.
I just wanted to say how thankful I am for finding your cozy and lovely streams.
Aw, SQM.
One heart.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies and also just the super kind words. That really means a lot to me. I'm so glad that you find them cozy and a good place to be, and thank you all so much for being such a friendly community and making it that way. Thank you so much, SQM. And I see Jack has already gone for the cat cam for 1 minute, so there's Pumpkin. She's she's just curled up in a ball like she always is. I feel like that's like the Pumpkin move for stream, you know? Like always just curled up in a ball, right? Maybe we can switch over to this screen though and get into the gameplay a little. Finally did your taxes, Ginger, and didn't accidentally commit tax fraud. That's good. Ah, Megan farting 81. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I love the reference. Wrong account. Yeah, this is my kitty Pumpkin. Welcome in. I guess we can watch her snooze for a few minutes. I'm trying to decide, I guess I was awkwardly paused there because I want to like hop up to this 4th tier and kind of tear some of this stuff down for now, but I guess I'll need like fruit in order to do that, like to pluck up all those trees, so we need to get ourselves some pears. I see Pumpkin. She's at the ready to get her treats and dip. Yeah, she's ready for her classic dine and dash move that she always does. Ah, look at the newcomer to Bywater walking around. So fitting for the Shire. She's making it even more fitting by also like carrying around an orange soda, you know? She's just like totally ruining the immersion of walking around Hobbiton. She's like, okay, you don't like my outfit? It's not Shire enough for you? I'll change into a tracksuit. At least that's not quite as gaudy. She heard me. She heard my shade. Aw, thank you for the hype and love and chat for SQM. She's so cute. She is. I love my Miss Pumpkin. Maybe to finish off the cat cam for 1 minute, maybe I'll go back there and give her like a few pets and you can watch her reaction to the pets on stream and stuff. Did you almost say cat fraud? Ooh, well if I almost said that, then I didn't catch it because you know sometimes when you say the wrong thing or the wrong word comes out and you don't even process it, that was probably what happened if I almost said that. Poor Mira. She's the Avenger. Avenger? Oh my gosh. Can't believe I pronounced it that way. She's the Avenger of Bywater. I might end up replacing her though, not gonna lie, because like this is the way her house looks right now, and she's got like the red door going on. I thought maybe the red door could work, but I think it's a little too gaudy. There's something about how deep the red is that doesn't vibe with me. I think I'm gonna swap her out for Maggie. I'm having horrible luck trying to figure out my Uchi. Like I've tried Pashmina, tried Mira. My other option is Phoebe, but I don't know. I think maybe I just won't have an Uchi. It kind of sucks because like I like the Uchis, but maybe I'll just won't have an Uchi. Alright, so I'm gonna go to finish off the cat cam. It looks like Pumpkin looked up. Her eyes are open a little. I thought maybe to finish off the cat cam I'd go and give her a few pets, make it a little bit worth it, worth the points. So let's get a bigger view and let's go pet her. Hi, sweetie. What a cute kitty. Oh, I feel bad leaving her. Don't you all feel bad when you like pet a cat and you leave them? Gosh, I'm sorry, Pumpkin. I hope you enjoy your sleep. I'll pet you later, okay? I'll pet you later. Little cutie. Alright. Oh, she's looking at the camera now. What a sweetie. Let's do the countdown for the curl up into a ball again. She's such a sleepy kitty. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Pagoda. I was getting ready for bed. How are you? Oh, thanks for asking, Tortellini. I hope you have a cozy little get ready for bed. Oh, and Helly. Oh, welcome in, Helly.
Amy TYSM for all your kindness and coziness, Purple Heart.
Aw, I feel like I can say the same thing right back at you, Helly. Thank you so much for all your kindness and coziness and being such a wonderful friend. I really appreciate all the support. 15 months? That's such a crazy long time. Can't even believe I've been, like, streaming that long. Thank you so much for such a long streak of support and for all that you've done for me, Helly. I really appreciate it and can't thank you enough. All the love and hype for you, Helly. And yeah, I guess my day's been okay. It hasn't been the best and hasn't been the worst either. I kind of had like a headache and a migraine sort of thing, and I went home from work early because of it. Like, my head was throbbing at work and it was like a slow day anyways. So I asked my managers if I could go home early, and they were nice about it. I'm thankful for them for that. And I took a nap and I still had a little bit of a lingering migraine, so I just took some medicine and I'm feeling better now. Stuff like that's been bothering me for a few days now. I guess it's just like in the air right now to be getting these headaches and stuff. But I hope y'all's day has been good. Your bedding looks so cozy. Oh, thank you, Jules. And hey, Jules. I definitely had to get some green bedding to go with all like my green accessories everywhere. Maggie and Pansetti could be girlfriends. Ooh, I like that. I like that headcanon, Ginger. Yeah, the heart wants what the heart wants, and the heart wants Maggie's house there, so I guess I'll kind of suck it up and maybe not have an Uchi, or maybe I'll get Phoebe. I'm not sure what to do. It kind of sucks because my heart wants two things. One, I like having access to all the dialogue in the game. It's actually kind of important to me. And two, I just really have ideas for, you know, how I want my areas and how I want my architecture to look. And Bywater in particular is almost like all about the houses. Like, it's all about like Hobbiton and the hobbit holes and the sort of vibes that the houses like bring across. So that's part of why it's like especially important to me that all the homes look good. I guess I always like architecture in Animal Crossing though. It's always been a thing for me that I like the way certain houses look, and I like how in New Leaf you could like do fancy stuff with your house exterior, like turn it into a castle or a Zen castle or a mansion. You could like edit your town hall. Like, I don't know, I dig that sort of thing. But let's get up here and start like tearing up all this lackluster landscaping, and I think this is where maybe I'm gonna put a villager house. So that's what we're gonna be working on today, is maybe giving myself a neighbor, putting a villager house over here. Me watching the bot tell me to watch my diet while I eat a muffin. Oh yeah, that's a mood. I've been like eating lots of cookies lately. There's some cookies on sale at Costco, and I bought some, and I keep like just... What's the harm in another cookie, you know? How much harm could that do? Let's just have another cookie. Need to chill out with the cookies. But yeah, those are taken straight from Animal Crossing Wild Worlds, so I actually get a kick out of the fact that I think that some of those like Cornimer fortunes aren't super like PC. Like, I can't imagine some of that stuff like here in 2021. I don't know. That Wild World dialogue be wildin'. You mean Kiss wasn't in Harry Potter? I guess technically Harry Potter's in our world, to be honest. It's just, you know, one of the Muggle bands that they don't care about. I kind of get a kick out of it, like, you know, us, you know, Muggles, we have some damn good music, and I haven't ever gotten the impression that the wizards in Harry Potter have, like, special music abilities that's, like, magic music. So, I mean, why don't they just listen to our music? We've got some good stuff. What have you got, Wizarding World? Just like the Weird Sisters? That's it? I always sort of felt like in Harry Potter, not gonna lie, not to drag it too much, but I sort of felt like she would create like a few things and just bring up those few things over and over. Like it was always the Weird Sisters, it was always the Holyhead Harpies. Like she didn't really create like a whole lot of like lore about more than one thing. She'd always just keep hammering on like one band, like one thing. I don't know. I get a kick out of it. Oh, Pumpkin did peace out. She didn't even get her treats, but she peaced out. I wonder if she gets bothered sometimes. I wonder if she gets bothered just by me like talking and stuff. Like I wonder, she's like, I'm trying to sleep. And then this lady keeps talking. I don't know why I framed it like this lady. I'm sure Pumpkin thinks of me more as the just some lady, but that's the way I phrased it. Oh, and hi, Rakia. What a perfect time to join, beautiful Pumpkin. Thank you so much for taking time out of last week and popping in to see me too. Oh, definitely, Helly. I like popping in to your streams and maybe other like UK streams when I'm on my lunch break at work. Should I eavesdrop on Alfonso and Kiki? Oh man, this one again. Okay, we're not reading this one. I actually read this on last stream. I guess it's kind of repetitive that I keep getting this one. It's just like Kiki dragging Alfonso for not being well read or liking picture books. Are there 2 songs playing? Are there? I feel like there isn't. Do y'all hear 2 songs? I feel like I'm just like failing as a streamer lately. I keep like screwing up audio stuff. Let me know, I thought I only had 1 tab with music playing. Ah, gosh. Oh, and hi, Cassie. Make sure you're hydrated. Yeah, I could definitely stand to drink more water. I think the in-game music is on too. Oh god, okay. That's something to do with my OBS. Sorry about that. Oh gosh, I hope that wasn't too cringy to listen to. At least we caught it like 30 minutes into the stream. I'm really sorry about that. Thank you for bringing it up so I could address it. And hi, Mary! Oh, it's great to see you, Marowak. How have you been lately? This was the last muffin I had, so I said, why not? Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that last muffin, tortellini. What flavor was it? Dang, I guess I gotta get rid of all these flowers, huh? All these mums. I've been craving a cake from a grocery store bakery. Ah, well, you should treat yourself, Ginger. I say, like you're an adult, you deserve to treat yourself to a cake if you want a cake. Occasions be damned. Sometimes I've been known to come home with a cake from Costco with no occasion. I just felt like bringing home a cheesecake or whatever. So you do it, Ginger. I guess we all deserve it just for all the craziness that's been going on, you know? That's what I say. And these fortunes, I see some rotten ones, some giant ones. I feel like we got a pack of 12 donuts reduced to $1 today, and so bad, but I want another one. Ah, well, treat yourself, Winter, and I'm not a big donut person myself, but if it has enough frosting on it, sure. I do like me some frosting. Oh, and hi, Angie. Great to see you, Angie. How are you today? And hi, Chinbon. Sorry for the rotten acorn, Chinbon. Oh, and hi, Titch. Heading to bed soon, so thought I'd stop by and chat while my eyes are open. Aw, that's sweet of you. No pressure at all, though. I know it must be kind of late for y'all across the pond. I actually, when I got home from work today, I got caught up in some Animal Crossing trading. Shivy helped me out with some bushes, and I helped Sarah out with some furniture, so I kind of had some trading keeping me busy when I got home from work today. Could barely hear the in-game music. Oh, thank you, Rakia. I'm glad it wasn't too bad. Thanks for letting me know about it. Oh, and hi, Robin. Good evening to you, Robin. How's it going today? It was a normal muffin with just the right amount of chocolate chips. Oh, that sounds yummy. I love chocolate anything. Particularly chocolate chip cookies. That's like my weakness and what I treated myself to recently. I have to lurk to work on a history paper, but I haven't been able to focus lately, so I probably won't get much done. I hope you're able to zero in and focus on your paper, Rakia. Best of luck. Do all your best tricks to focus, and definitely feel free to mute the tab or something if I'm too distracting for you. Good luck on your paper, Rakia. Oh, and hi, Lee. Welcome in, Lee. And hi, Sunflower. Oh, it's great to see you again. And hi, Cody. Got a terrible fortune today. Those fortunes are so silly. I'm glad you all get a kick out of them, though. Alright, so now that this is all like holy and torn down, I guess I can start to think about how I want to replace it and do something new with it. I think I'm actually going to put Rudy's house over there, and I'm going to put Bettina's house over here. So I'm going to do like a little bit of a swap-a-roo. Let's go get a kit from Nook. Working a lot, Mary, as usual, and making big life plans, which is not usual. Ah, cool. What sort of big life plans are you making? But I love that for you, not the work part. Just got home from work and started some coffee, still adjusting to this ridiculous time change. Yeah, I didn't really get enough sleep either. I'm still adjusting to it too, Angie. I actually, like at work, I was shook at one point because like my watch wasn't adjusted for the time change. So I was totally like off base about what time I thought it was at work. But fortunately I made it to work on time just based off the fact that enough stuff around my house and my room automatically updates, like my phone and my Alexa. So that's how I was able to make it to work on time, I guess. But some of the other stuff that doesn't update automatically, like I forgot to do it. So I'm glad I made it there. I miss the streams a lot. I'm happy to be able to catch it live today. I usually end up watching them a few days later. Oh, Mary, I had no idea that you watch the VODs. That's really sweet of you. And no worries at all. I know you have a busy life and a busy job. The trading reminds me of when we all first had the game and used to flock to each other's islands for DIYs. Those were the days. Yeah, they really were. I do get kind of nostalgic about that too. Just the like hustle when someone had a cool DIY like crafting and everyone would like fly to their island and the chaos. And yeah, I have really fond memories of that. It's kind of a shame it's slowed down a little, and I feel like it's been hard for those who still buy turnips to find good deals around and stuff, because not a lot of people check their prices anymore. So things have definitely slowed down, but I'm glad that a lot of us still play and still get some joy out of especially the designing aspect of it and all. Oh, and hi, Misdemeanor. I hope you're doing well too. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. What area are you working on today? I kind of missed it. So today, I have Rudy's house kit, and Rudy is actually currently over here, but I have Rudy's house kit, and I'm going to move it over here and give myself like a neighbor, and that'll be kind of, I think, the finished product of my Hobbiton neighborhood. That might be the final house that's going to go over here in the Hobbiton neighborhood. And then as far as who I'm going to replace where Rudy's house is, that's going to be Bettina, who's currently on my beach. You see how Bettina's house will still fit right in where Rudy's is. And so, yeah, we're doing some like neighborhood and villager housework today. And then later on, we're actually going to check up on Wild World. I've been working hard on getting my Wild World towns like caught up to real time again, and I thought it'd be really cozy to just return to Wild World at the very end and get those calm, chill, quaint Wild World vibes, the walk down memory lane, and I'll probably also introduce back my channel points for picking the next town I play in. So that'll be something to look forward to in the future, to maybe close up streams with some Wild World or New Leaf or whatever. Oh, you deserve that giant acorn, Marowak, but I mean, you all do. I'm determined to move to Canada until 2023. Not easy with my job, but I'll make it work somehow. Ah, cool. I had no idea. Good luck with your move, and that's really inspiring that you're working on making it happen and working towards that. Oh my gosh. Pumpkin's meowing. Do y'all hear her? I'm not sure if it picked up or not. Only got 3 hours last night and then got woken up, so I'm grumpy. Oh no, Cody, go get some sleep. I feel you though, I didn't get enough sleep either. Your alarm clock doesn't self-update, Lee. Yeah, I have an alarm like that too. Sometimes if I'm like really extra, like I set about 3 alarms. Like if I feel like I'm really tired and I'm not gonna be able to get up in the morning, I set like 3 alarms because 5 a.m. comes quick sometimes. I'm not picky, I just have standards. Reacting to your fortune. Oh, I'm glad you all like the music. I have it on some like chill Animal Crossing throwback sort of playlist sort of thing. I hope it's a nice background noise. Oh, I'm glad you're looking forward to seeing the Wild World town, Robin. I have to catch the VODs because I usually fall asleep, but I've been going back to the older games too. Yeah, I heard that you were playing some New Leaf lately, Tortellini. How's your New Leaf playing coming along? Oh, did you all hear the meow? And hi, Vialoon! Oh, and Shaz! Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for 4 months with the Forest fam. I hope you continue to enjoy your time here, and thank you so much for 4 months of support. And I hope you enjoy the emotes too. Thank you so much. Can't thank you enough, Shaz. And thanks for all the hype and love in chat for that resub. How are you today? once I'm awake, naps are rare for me. Oh, you're not like much of a nap person? I've heard that from other people too. I've heard other people say that they're not like big nap people. I can't relate. I'm a big nap person. Oh, and hi, Pasta. It's great to see you too. And hi, Vialoon. Hi, Leah. It's great to see you, Leah. The 3DS clock was weird. It didn't self-change for the DS, but it would yell at me if I adjusted it for daylight savings. Oh, okay. Yeah. The 3DS, I don't know if it would yell at you. I adjusted my clock all the time. I guess what you're talking about, Lee, is that it would say like it might screw up like your play hours tracking. But you can still adjust the 3DS clock. I did it all the time. I didn't care. So I'm trying to figure out like where to put the villager home, and maybe I could kind of like have a bit of a cliff to border the path down to the party tree, but maybe that same cliff could also like border the villager home. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out the right sort of like arrangement for something like that. My town is still kind of the same. I spend hours talking to villagers and running errands. I miss the old dialogue so much. Yeah, it is nice to go back to that older dialogue. I think that'll be fun to do here in Wild World today at the end of stream. What are your favorite like errands to do in New Leaf? The one that always bugged me, like I hated the one where they would like try to get me to do a petition, because technically like I can do that. Like I could even Wi-Fi with myself or 3DS local connection with myself and fulfill that, but it was just like too annoying sometimes. So yeah, I like the fruit requests. The fruit requests are nice and easy. Always enjoy the time here and the cozy vibes. Oh, thank you, Shaz. I really appreciate it. Naps give me headaches. If I'm very tired, I lay down without sleeping, though. Oh, that's interesting. Sometimes naps actually make my headaches feel better. Like, one of the, like, triggers for my migraines can basically be, like, you know, not having enough sleep. So sometimes naps can really like make me feel better and like cure my headache. The other thing I thought about was maybe putting it in front of a cliff a little, like rather than nestling it back there, maybe it could be like moved forward a little, but then I guess it would be getting too close to the cliff. Yeah, so I probably want enough room to have like something of a yard, so maybe I will shove it back after all. Can't wait for a Zelda update, like from New Leaf. Yeah, that would be fun. I wonder if that's kind of next at that point, like after we get the Sanrio villagers. Maybe they would give us like the Zelda villagers back. I mean, they've already got the designs for them, so they still exist. I wonder if they would wait for like a Zelda anniversary or something. Isn't like a Zelda anniversary coming up, or am I making that up? I feel like I've heard that. Alright, so is this a good spot? Well, I don't know, game. I'm gonna think about it a bit more, but that is a possibility that I'm thinking about is right there. I wonder if I could even... I don't know. I wonder if it could be like a really intense neighbor. Like I could even bring it closer and it could be like in front of this cliff right here. And so I could maybe even see the house like from my house. Or do you like the idea of giving Bag End like some more privacy? I'm just trying to figure out like what would be the best home location for it. I don't like when they ask me for furniture. Yeah, Wild World hobbies are pretty intense too. Just to like talk about errands and hobbies in Animal Crossing, like the Wild World ones, like they'll ask for specific shirts or specific fossils sometimes. I don't know if y'all remember some of that stuff, but that's like the hobbies on hard mode. That's pretty intense. The petitions forced my friends to open though. Yeah, well, sad to say, but that's not really viable these days anymore. Like imagine like posting in the Discord, hey, can someone boot up their new Leaf Town for this petition? I wonder how many takers that would get. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Titch. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a nice night too. Give me this baby boy. Oh, you're talking about the Monster Hunter cat, Tortellini. What's that name again? Trying to remember. I can't remember the name of the Monster Hunter cat, but I know who you're talking about. There was also a few Splatoon villagers. I feel like I forget about those. Like, I didn't really see those quite as much, or I don't see them asked for as much. But yeah, there were some, like, Splatoon villagers as well. There was like an inkling. Oh my gosh, I still hear Pumpkin meowing. Poor thing. I'm trying to figure out if I want a few trees to line this pathway, but having a few trees line the pathway would have the unfortunate side effect of basically making everything farther away. Like, just to satisfy the tree rules, like everything would have to be farther away, which would bum me out. So I'm not sure if it's worth it, but that's what I'm like playing around with and contemplating. I love seeing the names of the petition. Like one time Fuchsia wanted signatures of a wig Wednesday. Oh yeah, I've gotten that one before too, Ginger. I actually got that on stream once and I felt like a little called out, like in a little scene. Cause like I've actually worn wigs on stream for a long time. It's been like a pretty like regular thing since I started. It all started, my first wig was like a green one I wore for Halloween to be like a green witch, and I just sort of fell in love with it because I really liked the look. So then I started getting some more, but I did used to wear my natural hair more often as well, and I sort of stopped doing that as much because I'm really emo about not being able to get a haircut, or, you know I could get a haircut, but I've been avoiding it. So, I really look forward to that. I really look forward to my next haircut, and then I will wear my natural hair proudly on stream and enjoy it. Dang, I really like those trees. Like, I think I'm gonna keep this, actually. I know it makes the cliff, like, a little farther away, but if I can make that work, I think that's worth it. I really like the trees, like, lining the path down over to the party tree, and I think it makes it, like, more cozy to see the trees rather than the cliff, so I think I'm gonna keep it. It'll make everything farther away though, like I was saying. This year is a Zelda anniversary, the 35th anniversary this year. Oh, I thought I heard someone talking about it. Is there a specific month, or is that like a little too specific? I'm not sure what sort of month might be attached to the Zelda anniversary, but maybe that's when we could expect some sort of update like that. I'm so excited. I hope they do it for the anniversary and some news about Breath of the Wild 2. Oh yeah, or maybe they could do it in conjunction with Breath of the Wild 2. Maybe that's how they could do it. I am really curious about something. If I need like more space, I could kind of expand. Like this whole piece of land is all like a nothing burger. There's just like some trees behind the town hall. If I need more space, I could totally terraform some of this stuff. I wonder if that's the move. I wonder if that's what I should do. Maybe they do it around July since that's when Skyward Sword is coming to the Switch. Oh wow, I didn't know about the Skyward Sword. I've heard about Breath of the Wild 2 though. I'm unsure of the idea of having Calamity Ganon living on my island. Oh, and thank you, Robin. I really appreciate it. And hi, Corindum Queen. Welcome in. How's it going today, Corindum Queen? The petition, I went to a friend's town that lives in Eastern Standard Time, and I needed 6 signatures and only got 5 because the other villagers were still asleep. Ah, that's happened to me too, Tortellini. That's bringing back memories. Like time zone shenanigans, or like maybe some of them are hiding in the museum. I feel like Main Street's always got quite the crowd though. Like, isn't like the main street in New Leaf kind of hilarious? Because there's always like 20 like villagers just like walking around Main Street no matter what hour it is. And it's like some villager that hasn't lived in your town for like 8 years, and they're just like hanging out on Main Street, like living there. I don't know, that stuff is so wild. I get how it was charming and it made sense to be able to see your old villagers again somehow, but it's also just really hilarious in execution when you've been playing the game for a while, because it's like, man, you're still here. You are still hanging around. Like, for me, like, Kurlos, who was my very first smug, like, way back from 2013, like, hi, bro, good to see you on Main Street, as always. Like, you're just, like, never free from them. They're always there. They're always watching you. Oh, Feline, thanks for reminding me about the name of that Monster Hunter cat. Or, I guess it's feline, dang it. Me and my pronunciation. That one's really obvious too, because, you know, it's like a feline, so anyway. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. And enjoy your lurk, Em. Currently trying to get the money for another house upgrade. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. There were Splatoon villagers. Yeah, Ginger, there was like an Inkling and the Squid Ladies, who I think were like octopi. I think they were like octopuses. They were to bring back the Zelda-themed villagers, they would have to make new amiibos because they used figures and not cards. I'm confused. Why would they have to make new amiibos? Couldn't you just use the old ones? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Ginger's like, did I even play New Leaf? Oh, thank you, Shaz. I appreciate it. Yeah, nothing like a good wig to make your own real hair look like crap. No, I'm just kidding. I like my real hair when I can style it properly. I chopped all my hair off this past summer and I'm waiting for it to grow back. The regret is astronomical. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Vialoon. I sort of relate. I feel like I would feel the same way if I chopped all my hair off. I've just sort of gotten attached to having long hair. I really like long hair. Something I've caught on to, though, like I am, you know, not getting any younger. I might be older than some of you all are, and I've heard that as you get older, like your hair just like kind of in general starts to look less good. And that's why women, when they get older, they get the shortcuts. So I guess I'm not looking forward to that. We'll see though. I feel like already, if I'm being honest, I feel like my hair looked best when I was like 24. I feel like it's already like not looking as good as it used to. 24 was like my peak. But anyway, let me clear these pockets. These pockets are looking like a mess. So I'm gonna sort through those. Hazel is finally leaving. Oh, congrats, Jack. And hi, Cherry. I hope you're doing good too. Welcome in, Cherry. What are the colors that are ideal for Bywater? It actually depends on where you're at. I plan on kind of altering the color schemes depending on where you're standing. So there's not going to be just a single color scheme for the town or anything like that. Too much math and chemistry, my brain hurts. Oh, you're in... Oh yeah, you did mention you were doing schoolwork. I guess I got kind of confused because I remembered you were also like a pharmacy tech, Ian, and I guess I see pharmacy tech as like a end game job. Are you studying to go back to school to do something else, or maybe like become a full-fledged pharmacist? I won't be able to stay long because I'll be streaming. Oh, good to have you here at the beginning, Anuya, and have a good one. And hi, Serenity. Welcome in. How's it going, Serenity? Oh, and thank you, Kitty. I appreciate it. I mispronounce stuff all the time. Today I read the name Monica and I read it Monica. Yeah, I've done that a few times this stream already, though. It's kind of embarrassing. It's a common thing for me. Ooh, the yellow mum. I feel like I've been kind of like low on yellow mums. I do want to have a lot of like yellow mums in my town. They remind me of like dandelions. So I'm gonna casually put that right here. I'm pretty psyched about taking my entrance farther. I basically want my entrance to have like tons of mums and bushes and trees. Like up here, I want to plant like a lot more trees and bushes and mums like lining the cliffs, and so it'll just be like nice and foresty and overgrown here at the entrance. I look forward to seeing how it comes out, but that's not our focus today. I think some of the amiibo figures were exclusive, so it might be hard to resell the figures. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you mean like some of the figures might not be in print anymore. I guess that's definitely a very real risk and possibility. I know someone that has like all the Zelda amiibos though, so I'll probably just try to pawn them off of them. Oh, and hi, Shivy. I love you too. Thank you so much for the bushes earlier, Shivy, and it's great to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Everyone wish Shivy a very hearty, happy birthday if you haven't already. I hope it's been a really good one, Shivy, and here's to another great year of cozy chaos, and I hope the next year for you is really thriving. Long time no see, Bywater. Yeah, you were just over here dropping off some bushes. I spent 10 plus years growing my hair and then I bleached it and it ended up nasty, so I got it chopped into a mullet. That's funny. Yeah, I've had pretty long hair for a while. I've kind of known it was my thing for a little while now. Buzzed my hair when I was 14. I've had a buzz cut since, and it's the best I've ever looked. A crash course in confidence too, since God forbid a woman have both boobs and short hair. Oh yeah, that's totally a look. Yeah, totally a confidence booster and a move. I have to stop myself from shaving my head and shaving my eyebrows. Why shaving your eyebrows? But yeah, sometimes the hair, as much as I love having long hair, sometimes it can get annoying, it can get kind of hot, or it can get in your face and stuff like that. Sometimes there's like little gripes and annoyances with it, but for the most part it's worth it and it's fun. You know, I really wish I could round this corner. Oh well, it's just a fact of life. I wish I could do it though. This music makes me nostalgic. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it, kitty. It involves a lot of the cursed subjects like math and science. I actually really like science. Math, I do see as a necessary evil. It's actually like some of my passions is like the science fields and stuff, but not gonna lie, I'm not like the most like amazing mathematician ever, so I do struggle with those two and consider them a bit cursed as well, even though I do find it all very interesting and important. I guess I should start maybe, if this is gonna be my cliff line, at some point I should start thinking about where I'm gonna put the trees up there. If you need yellow mums, I got you. Oh, thank you, Shivy. Thanks for the offer. I love yellow mums. Yeah, I am running kind of low. Oh, thank you, Serenity. I'm doing pretty well, especially now. Thanks so much for asking. Take your yellow mums too, Ian? Well, dang. I didn't realize yellow mums were in such high unwanted supply in the forest fam. Dang. Yeah, I'll totally take all y'all's yellow mums. Plan on using them a lot in this town. You need them for garden wagons too, right? That's like another thing you need them for those good old garden wagon DIYs. Oh no, I might have to do some bulk terraforming. We're getting awfully close to this cliff here. Dang it. That'll be fun. Oh, thanks for all the happy birthdays for Shivy. And hi, Vanishing. Welcome in. How's it going today, Vanishing? Got Zuko and Katara Pop Funkos and an Aang one. I love Aang, but Zuko and Katara together and separate from him. And until I can get Toph and Sokka to complete the gang. Oh, cool. I didn't even think about getting pop figures for like the Avatar gang. I have a few pop figures here and there, but I try not to get too roped into collecting too many of them because that would just be like a dangerous game. Start like a collecting spree that maybe would get too long and too expensive. But I have a few odd ones here and there. Oh, in particular, I have like all the Sailor Moon Funkos. I have all of the Sailor Moon ones. Miss my long hair. It felt so magical. Aw. Yeah, I plan on still having long hair, but just getting like cut with layers. And I also would like to have side bangs because I have kind of a long face. That's kind of my general face shape, as my face is kind of like long and oval. So I like to cover some of it with my bangs. It's good for my face shape, okay? Want to shave my brows just to feel alive. Growing my hair out, and I think I'll be keeping my bangs for a while. Oh yeah, you look really good with bangs, Shivy. It's a really good look for you. Never shaved my brows, but I've heard it's pretty freeing. Ah, man, I can't relate at all. What's the appeal of shaving your brows? I have to admit, I've always felt kind of blessed that I feel like my brows are not so offensive that, like, not that anyone's brows are, but some people feel like they have to, like, do their brows just to, like, go out or whatever, and I've never really felt like that. Mine are, like, a decent consistency and a decent shape. I actually, like, lately I haven't done anything with my brows other than when I stream, I put like green eyeshadow. Like, I put eyeshadow on to try to match my wig sometimes. I think that's kind of funny that I do that. You know, gotta look consistent with the eyebrows matching the wig. Like I'm at a cosplay or something. I majored in math, don't recommend. It's really the senior year of college that kicked my butt. Yeah, doesn't sound like a fun time, but at the same time, if you find joy in math, then I'm sure that would be a suitable career path for somebody. And since it's uncommon and unpopular, I might, you know, get you somewhere and get you to some cool careers, like in STEM and whatnot, like if you can stomach it and get through it. My mom and I are watching Avatar together and I can't go an episode without crying. Oh, I know how that feels when you get like really sentimental about what you're watching and just get really into it. Shivy's delivery service is on it with the yellow mums. Let me know if and when you'd like me to come drop them off. Oh, thank you, Shivy. We'll see if I need them this stream or something. Otherwise, maybe we could meet up another time. I know you might be busy, like tearing down Tarot Town, right? Tearing down Tarot Town. Because I know that's kind of what you're working on right now. All right, so I'm getting rid of all these trees so I can expand the cliff, do some bulk terraforming. I kind of hope, though, that I don't totally close this gap, because I have an idea for this gap later on. Like, I have an idea for what I want to put over here, so I am, like, eyeing this project with trepidation that, like, I'm going to, like, close this gap totally, and I'm not going to have room for, like, other sorts of things that I want to do with it. But let me just see real quick. I think if I go over here, there might be opportunities to expand this gap this way, like, essentially, like, cut down, like, all these cliffs and create more room for myself. Like, I think there's opportunity here for getting rid of some of this to also create more space for myself, so hopefully I'm good. Hopefully I'll be able to turn this area into something. I was trying to get purple mums and they just kept making yellow mums. I have too many. Oh, yeah, that's bringing back memories for me, Ian. It's actually kind of been a while since I've been on the hybrid grind, but I remember when I was trying to get green mums, I kept getting all sorts of stuff. Like, it feels like you get just, like, every color of mums except for green ones when you're trying to grow them from scratch. You get, like, purple and red and get all sorts of stuff. But, yeah, I didn't know that that's what you were going through. Oh, that's really sweet, Shivy, that you can have your avatar buddy sitting on your desk with you. I don't even have that. I don't even have like a desk buddy with me on my stream. I used to have my Celeste amiibo down here, but she's not on my desk anymore. I have a Suga Pop figure. He's my baby. I also have a ton of Star Trek ones. If anyone's a Trekkie, hit me up. My dad's a Trekkie. My dad likes Star Trek a lot. In general, like, my whole thing with media, there's just never enough time to, like, watch everything you want to watch. I'm sure Star Trek is really good. It's just hard to find time for everything. I'm insanely jealous you have all the Sailor Moon ones. I watch them on eBay, but they're never less than 50. Yeah, well, I got them back when they were, like, just regular price, Ginger. I've actually sort of, you know, been in shock that the Sailor Moon pops have gotten so expensive, like, on resale. It's kind of made me eye mine, like, oh, dang, I wish I kept my boxes. I could make, like, a quick buck off of them if I need to, but, I mean, I didn't keep the boxes, so they're probably not worth very much. But yeah, I bought them back when they were just, like, $10 to $15 or something. My aunt tattooed her brows on. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that, like tattooed makeup. I probably wouldn't do it. Tattoo eyeliner on? Yeah, that's what I've heard as well, Ian. I can see the appeal. It would basically, like, maybe give you a little extra something on your eyes so that when you go to the grocery store without makeup or something, you still look good, but I just don't really care enough for that. As much as I put makeup on for stream and stuff, I actually feel relatively, like, I don't have, like, an unhealthy point of view about, like, how I look without makeup. I'm actually pretty cool with it. I don't wear makeup to work, like, at Costco and stuff, and I feel totally fine with it all, so it's a good feeling to have. I don't know how much the Avatar ones cost, but last year I pre-ordered all the Good Place Funkos. I feel like Funko was like a really good idea just as like a phenomenon, as like a merchandising. Like it's such a good way to just, for that company to make money, right? Like all they gotta do is just sort of watch what like the trends are, like watch what the characters and shows that get popular are, and just like make some cartoony bug-eyed figures about them. And I don't know, it seems like a good business model. I gotta applaud it. I found joy in math until that aforementioned senior year in college. Yeah, I only went so far in math, I'll be honest. My brothers, they were like a little bit better at it than me, which I kind of hate there's that awful stereotype about math and women and stuff, and, you know, don't believe it, you know. But I was always the one that was like really good at English, and I would like thrash like a good essay, and I think there was like one year in school I was voted like in the yearbook like most likely to become a writer. Look how that ended up. Go me. But anyway, I was really good at English, and math wasn't as much of my strong suit, but I actually wasn't like bad at it either. But yeah, I never got as far as like calculus. I gotta imagine once you get to like calculus and non-real numbers and I don't know, it's probably pretty intense. I want to major in STEM, but I'm worried for college. I support you in that, Shivy. I think that would be really good. You should do it. Oh, thank you so much, Shivy. I really appreciate the offer for the yellow mums. And hi, Jace. How are you today? Welcome in. Oh, wow. Holy cow. Hi, Megan. Oh, look at all those cute Laprasses. Hi everyone. Hi Megan and fam. Welcome in. I hope y'all had a good stream. What did y'all get up to? I really appreciate this raid, and I love Megan so much. I love hanging out in her streams. She's so funny. She's so good at presenting Animal Crossing in such a fun, chaotic way that you can really relate to. Like, should I work on my bathroom, my moon pond, or you know, like what should I work on today? And it's so relatable and funny. I highly recommend anyone in my community drop Megan Crossing 81 a follow too, and show her support for this lovely raid. And my name's Amy. If you don't know me already, I'm all about like cozy decorating here, and this is my Shire themed town. Sometimes when I get a raid like this, a lovely raid, I like to go through and give a little tour so that I'm not just working on the cringy parts with you all. Ah, Fox, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Megan. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much for the kindness and generosity and sharing that love. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes, Megan. And thank you so much, Fox. And hi, everyone. Lapras emotes. Yeah, what's the story with Lapras in particular? Is it one of like Megan's favorite Pokemon? The wig is so good today. Oh, thank you so much. Cool, I really appreciate it. And hi Mallory and Kenji. Hi Renee and Loudmouth and Dirt Bunny. Hi everyone. This is my little meadow that leads up to like a village. So this is like one of my favorite spots in town. This is kind of like leaving the Shire and going out into like non-Shire territory. And then over here is kind of my yellow flower area. And this is what we did the last stream. But today I'm trying to work on another villager house. And I'm running into that thing where, you know, where you want your villager house to go, there's like no land for the villager house. So I'm having to like terraform to make room.
Everything is just so great.
Oh, thank you, Fox. We were just rambling about that earlier, about how I've still got my like pandemic hair that's super long that I'm not happy with, and we got on a topic on haircuts and eyebrows, and thank you so much. I love me my wigs, especially in the meantime, before I can get a haircut. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Fox. Really appreciate it. Oh, I'm glad you like the meadow part, Tortellini. Oh, just love Lapras. Yeah, she's such a cute Pokemon, and she's such an icon for like surfing. Do you remember that game where you could just surf around like on a Lapras? And that was really cool, the way you could, you know, use those HMs through summoning a Pokemon. Oh, thank you so much, Yellow Roses. Great to see you. I hate math, but there's also a joke about gay people not being good at math, so that's what I blame it on. Oh, I haven't heard that one, Ginger. There's one stereotype I'm proud. I'm gay and bad at math, and I'm proud. I like to just say I'm mediocre at math. I don't like to, you know, beat that drum too hard. I'm just mediocre at it. I'm not bad, I'm not good. I'm just okay at it. So y'all should give yourself some credit too. I'm sure you're not bad. And I'm sure if it was presented in the right way to you and you studied the right sort of like methods to learn the math, I'm sure y'all could get a handle on just about anything. I say Lapras weird? Oh. Oh no. Not the Pokemon pronunciation. Gosh, I'm so bad about that stuff. I grew up playing Pokemon as a kid and not like watching the show or anything, so I say like all the Pokemon really weird. I grew up saying like Groudon and Kyogre, and then I found out later it's pronounced like Groudon and Kyogre, and it's just all been a mess with me and the Pokemon pronunciations. I don't really feel quite as bad about the Pokemon pronunciations though, because to me, like, they aren't real words anyways. I feel like a little bit worse when I say like real words wrong, but Pokemon is just like nonsense words anyway. So I don't feel as bad about it. I'm good at math, I know how to do. Learning new math is a different thing entirely. Yeah, true, Sock. I admit I haven't been in that arena for a while, but I remember it could be really satisfying when, you know, you were learning new math and you finally got the hang of it or something. It's been a while though. I have dyslexia. Numbers and letters are not my friend. I didn't know dyslexia could impact your numbers as well. I thought it was more of like a letters thing. Dang, I have a lot of pear trees. I think I'm gonna sell some of these pear trees. I think this is a little excessive. I'm gonna sell some of these. Not me planning to take 6 AP classes next year. Oof. Good luck, Shivy. That's kind of what started my downhill spiral when it came to my school, was just like overloading on too many difficult classes. It was rough. But good luck. I'm sure you'll kill it, not to make you nervous or anything. Oh, and hi, Devin. Hi, Kira Dev. Welcome in. You dodged a bullet by not watching the Pokemon anime. It's quite awful. Yeah, sometimes I see cute GIFs from it and stuff. I guess if you want some cute GIFs of Pokemon outside of like the, you know, pixely sprites in the game, sometimes there's some good content there. I remember watching like the first Pokemon movie and I got such a kick out of the storyline because it was like acting like there's like a wrong way to fight, like that the physical attacks are like worse or something, and it was like, this makes no sense at all. Like, you're basically saying that them fighting is abuse and you're turning it into like this weird storyline where like surf like is better than like a physical attack. Like, what? What is up? I don't know. It just, Pokemon all kind of falls apart if you think too hard about it. You just gotta kind of go with the flow, go with the vibes of Pokemon. you can't, you can't think too hard about it. Oh, and hi, Jinico. It's great to see you. How are you today, Jinico? I'm so bad at maths. I failed twice, had to redo last year for my course I'm on, and I only passed because I didn't have to take the exam because of the pandemic. Yeah, I've been a little curious what it would be like if I was taking school right now. I wonder, like, if, you know, the courses would be, like, almost, like, if they would call stuff off a lot, because sometimes that happened to me when I was in school. If they felt like something wasn't going well, they would just, like, call it off. And I wonder what that experience would be if I was still there. I think I would struggle with the lack of structure if I was still in school. I think it would be difficult for me right now. Oh, I'm sorry about that experience, Ian. That sounds like a really bad way to take a class. Oh, it's okay, y'all. We can all be bad at math together. So much for my speech about being mediocre at math and not bad at it. Alright, so this is where the villager house is gonna go. I think we finally made enough space for it. So let me just do a little check about like how wide a villager house is. And like on the other side of it, we're probably gonna build like another cliff. Dang it. I have great memories from Pokemon Season 1. Yeah, like if you watched it as a kid, I'm sure it was a fun show. I actually know someone in real life that gets really mad about the Pokemon show. Like whenever like they start talking about the Pokemon show, like they start getting really angry about it, and I'm just it's okay. Like I don't know. I can't relate to the emotions of just being mad about how it comes across, you know. It's a Pokemon show. Dyslexia is basically mixing up the order of things. I think it varies from person to person. Ah, okay. Sometimes I think too hard about the taxonomy of Pokemon and wind up giving myself a headache. Yeah, I do kind of get a kick out of the world building aspect of it, but at the same time, some of the world building aspect of it is what's most cozy about it. Like, the idea of like just leaving home and going on a journey in the wild and going through all those landscapes with your Pokemon friends. Like, that's part of like the joy of it, is that sort of idea behind it all. And even though some aspects of it might not make a ton of sense, it's still really cozy to think about. And I've always felt like if Pokemon genuinely did make like a really realistic and really like graphics heavy, like open world Pokemon game that like immersed you in that atmosphere of like being alone and out on your journey with your Pokemon, I feel like that would be like a really good game. And I kind of wonder if that's what they're doing with one of the new ones coming up that's in the Sinnoh region. One of my essay questions was a home run. Oh yeah, I know that feeling when you get like a really good essay question for you. That happened to me like when I took my SAT. I got like a really like tailor-made question for my essay and I did really good on it. And I've also gotten essay questions where like there was one where they asked me to analyze a quote and I didn't really get the quote. So I totally bombed that essay and it was terrible. But then there have been times where you get blessed by the essay question. Rule number 1 about Pokemon, don't question it. Struggling with the lack of structure. Yeah, as a ADHD lass, I relate. Structure and ADHD is so interesting because you need it, but at the same time it's hard to achieve, and it can be hard as well. I don't know. I'm decent at math, no genius, but not terrible. Yeah, I sort of feel the same way, Shivy. Oh, okay, Joey. So you were good at math? I like how we're all just discussing if we were good at math or not. Struggling with that I need a routine to function. I'm glad about the math situation because I hadn't taken a class for 10 years and was like, what the heck is all this? Oh, really? Why didn't she take a class for 10 years? But yeah, that would definitely be rough. I've thought about going back to school before, and I would have to take like some sort of entrance exam. Like I would have to like get placement, like a placement test for it. And that would definitely be a hassle and something I'd have to commit to and maybe even study for. And I don't really like the idea of it. Having ADHD and taking online classes is not fun. Yeah, I can definitely imagine. I'm kind of glad I'm not in that boat, but at the same time, I've been in that boat before, like in the past, and I wasn't medicated back then. So at least now I would have some support, hopefully. I wonder if that's a good location. Are you all feeling that? Especially when I dress up the cliff and do all that. I wonder if that's a good spot for it. At the same time, though, I feel like something that's lost about that house location is like, it looks really nice when you can see multiple homes in one shot, and that's not going to be really the case for this one. This one's going to be like off by itself. I was trying to figure out a way I could bring this house closer so that you could see that house and this house in the same shot, but then I decided I really like these trees. So, yeah, let me know what you all think. Do you think that this is a good spot for it to be? And it'll be nice to just like walk along the path and come here? Or do you think it's like too far away? Oh, and Joey redeemed cat treats. It was a little bit of a bad timing, unfortunately, because Pumpkin just left. I'll write that down, that you redeemed the treats, and I'll either like give it later in the stream if you're still here, or maybe like I'll refund it to you later, because I think Pumpkin just peaced out. I'm sorry about that, Joey. Oh, and hi, Tommy. Welcome in. How are you today? I really like Snom, the Pokemon. So funny and cute. Which one is Snom? Alright, so I'm going to glitch up here and start to plan out where I want my trees to go, because that's something I gotta figure out. I want there to be lots of trees up here. I hate routine because it stresses me out, but I'm stressed without it. It's something I'm working on. Yeah, I think my thing is, I really like escapism, so it's hard for me, like I know it would actually be good for my mental health to have a routine and a schedule and to stick with it, but I also just really like to, you know, scroll, like put on a show, like I like to just, you know, fade off into, into nothingness and just disassociate. So I like to do that, and then like I end up feeling bad because then I'm not doing anything, and it's like this whole like productivity, like mental health issue. So that's sometimes what I struggle with, but I think it's just the reality of, you know, life and having a job and, you know, wanting your personal time to just do whatever, and so it's just a tough balance, you know? But yeah, let's glitch up here and plant some trees, shall we? I think I should maybe glitch up in a different way so that I'm not all up in the place where I'm gonna be landscaping. I should try to like glitch up back here. Just started raining. Oh, that is cozy, Cody. What if you left the trees and tore down the right side of the cliff? Oh, yeah, you're basically saying, like, what if you didn't nest your house here? Interesting. I have to admit though, the reason why I do the cliffs is because of the whole like Shire background where I'm trying to like make them look like hobbit holes like in the cliffs. And I also really like what the cliff adds to like this little walkway right here. Like it makes this walkway feel nice and bordered and secluded. So yeah, I guess I am torn about it, but that is an interesting idea that would get that house like in the shot. Maybe I'll think about that. Getting treated is so important. Yeah, it really is. I went back to college to study something and needed a specialized course, but need the math grade. Oh, okay, so it's just going back to school shenanigans. I'd have to do that too. What about a villager house on the 3rd tier on the right, just above the path? I'm trying to figure out what that means. Just above the path? Like, I'm sorry, Sam, do you mind rephrasing that? Like, which path? And this actually is the 3rd tier right here. This right here is the 4th one. So the house is gonna be like on the 3rd tier. Who's Pumpkin? Pumpkin's my cat. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuki. Pumpkin left. I'll maybe redeem your points too. Sorry about that, y'all. Cats have a mind of their own. I know I should have a schedule, but my desire for escapism goes burr, and I feel guilty for relaxing. I get it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of us go through the same stuff. I see it sometimes on Twitter, like sometimes depending on who you follow on Twitter, it's basically just like scrolling through relatable content of us all just struggling with like productivity and I don't know, I can definitely feel that. It's okay to not be productive all the time. True. Sometimes, though, you can fall into a trap, though, of... I mean, there is the, like, if you're not productive at all, it can get down, like, on your mental health, though. I mean, it's good to get stuff done that you want to get done, and just striking a balance with it all. I think it's a good idea, though, to never get, like, mad at yourself if you don't get stuff done, though. Like, 'cause... getting mad at yourself isn't gonna help anything, and it might just lead to burnout. I've run into that some with streaming even, like, if I like create some list of things that I need to do and I start to get really mad at myself for not doing it, then that's like what creates burnout for me and can sometimes like impact my enjoyment, if that makes sense. Oh, and hi Tink! I'm the same, where I live to escape into my own world, but should really come back to the real world more. Yeah. Sometimes the real world, you know, you just need to escape from it. Can get about 2 hours done, and then I need to go back to relaxing things. Yeah, well that's a good balance. You all need like a good balance for things. I'm trying to like plan my trees, by the way, if I am gonna do this house location. I do continue to have like mixed feelings about it though, like it doesn't really feel nestled with all the other houses, so I feel mixed about it in that way, if that makes sense. Like all the other houses like feel nestled in with each other, like Bag End is nestled near this one, and then this one is nestled near Bag End, and this one, so it's like this home over to the left, it just doesn't feel quite as like in the neighborhood. It feels like off by itself, and I don't really know what to do about that. Like, where else am I gonna put the house in this neighborhood? You know what I'm saying? You get my conundrum? I guess I should just go with it though. That house can be like a little bit more secluded and lonely. Maybe I can make it like extra pretty just to make up for the fact that it's secluded, like really go wild, making it as pretty as possible since it's gonna be off by itself. Oh, thank you for the suggestion, Joey. I appreciate it about the channel points. For now, the stickers are like a sub perk, and I guess I do plan on keeping it that way, but yeah, I'm always game for more channel points ideas. I appreciate it. Oh, Devin, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh no. She's like meowing. Is she okay? Are you okay, sweetie? I'm gonna give her some treats. I'm gonna redeem the cat treats now, y'all, because she was meowing, and I hope she's okay. Oh, it's a zoomed in view of her. I wonder if she just wants attention. I wonder if she just feels needy, or if she doesn't feel well. But in any case, I'm gonna try giving her some treats. See if that makes her happy. Yeah, dang it. I'm having trouble getting the right angle. I just basically like stick a camera on my bed, so I'm sorry it's not the best angle. Alright. Oh. You like came closer. Girl, come back over here. Oh, you're so cute. I hope you enjoy those. Alright, back to the stream. But yeah, Devin, thank you so much for the gift sub. I'm sorry I got kind of shook about Pumpkin started meowing really weird, like right in the middle of that. I was like, oh, what's going on? But thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, Devin. And Tink, I hope you enjoy those emotes and welcome on into the Force fam. I really appreciate it. If anyone needs trees or flowers, DM Shivy. Yeah, Shivy's like currently demolishing their island, so if you need some flowers or trees, she can hook you up. Alright, let's get some pairs going and move some of these trees around. Oh, and hi, Big Vol fan. Welcome in. Alright, let's switch to the outdoorsy shovel if we didn't already have it. Alright, so I think she's enjoying those treats. Thank you again for redeeming those for her. I hope she likes them, and we'll leave the cat cam on for a minute for Yuki's cat cam and see where she settles down in. He's the grumpy, reclusive hobbit that yells at baby hobbits to get off his lawn. Yeah, well, this is gonna be Rudy's house, and I feel like Rudy's house is pretty, like, it's a good looking house, so maybe I could really, like, make it a good area, you know, like, go hog wild, like, making this, like, the best hobbit yard ever, and then it'll be worth it, the fact that it's off by itself. Because, yeah, I guess I am a little bummed it's not connecting to the other homes, but maybe I can make it its own, like, fun, amazing thing over here that's just, like, the best house ever, and it'll be worth it. That's what I'm telling myself anyways. The fun thing about this game that I've gotten more and more comfortable with over time is if you don't like something, you can always just totally redo it, and... Pumpkin just like scratching off screen. I'm sorry my cat cam is such a mess right now. She's kind of on the move, so it's hard to like, you know, videotape that aspect of her. I guess she is peacing out now. She says bye. Had my treats. I'm leaving. So thank you all so much for the channel points redemptions for Miss Pumpkin. I hope she liked them. Maybe once she decorate around it, it'll feel more connected. Yeah, I almost feel like, dang it, I'm trapped. I almost feel like, maybe I should have a backstory for this house or something if I'm gonna give it this much real estate. Like, what should be like the backstory for that house? If this is Bag End and this is like Sam Gamgee's house over here, like what is the house like to the left of Bag End? Like which one is that? I have no ideas, so I guess I'm just gonna make it a cute hobbit house. I have no idea. Legend has it, when you say pumpkin on stream 3 times, a pumpkin will appear. Aw. Thanks for all the pumpkin love. How old is Pumpkin? She's so beautiful. Ginger girls are rare. Yeah, they're like 1 in 6 ginger cats are female. It is true, they are like a little bit more rare. Pumpkin's pretty old. I forget the exact age, but she's like 16 or 17, so she's an old kitty, and she actually has like kidney disease. Like she's that's part of why she's like so skinny and stuff, and we try to make sure that she gets to eat. So yeah, but she's really sweet. I love her a lot. All right, let's see if I can set up a tree glitch over here as well. Oh, and hi Marcy, welcome in. How's it going today? For anyone new coming in, we're working on like a villager yard. Trying to get like all my villager homes sorted out in this town so I can get them off the beach and get them to where they need to be. So I think this might end up being a charming location once I plant all the trees and do all that stuff. What sort of trees should I bring up there? I guess if I'm about to plant 1,000,000 trees, I should have them in my pockets, right? So let me go through and make sure I have like everything I need before I go up there. Cats yell like that when they hear another cat in their territory. Maybe she hears meowing outside. Yeah, there was something weird about that meow that I was, like, what's going on? I was like, do you have to throw up, Pumpkin? Like, what's going on? I'm not sure what it was. You can't ask them. You can't be like, wait, can't talk to them like that. Could you not put the house where the fruit sapling is? Oof, let me go and see what you mean. Where the fruit sapling is. Ah, dang. I'm sorry I'm so bad at like picking up your suggestions. I feel bad that like I never am able to like get across or pick up what y'all are putting down. Maybe the fruit sapling got moved in between like when I caught up on chat. Gandalf's holiday home, you think? I'm pretty sure Gandalf just like camps out at Bilbo's house. He just like books a room at Bilbo's. I can't imagine him like sleeping there, but I guess he must have sometimes. Either that or he just like bugged Bilbo or Frodo or for a day and then peaced out after that. Lobelia's house? Lobelia! I love that reference that you know Lobelia. Lobelia and her spoons and her trying to like weasel her way into Bag End. Alright, so I guess I should keep trying to like get rid of things that I don't need. I'm trying to clear my pockets and fill them with lots of trees. We have a backstory in chat for why Rudy is where he is. Rudy is pining after Kiki, but he isn't good at expressing his emotions and flexing that heart muscle, so he needs space to work out and pine from afar and someday build up the courage to talk to Kiki. So I remember like way back when I announced that I was gonna have Rudy and Kiki because of their similar houses. Shivy hatched a backstory that they were gonna be a couple. So that's the backstory on why they like live apart like this. Rudy has to be far away from her. Alright, I need some pears now to pick up some trees. So I'm gonna finish dropping a few more things. Just temporary ground storage. Let's go and find some trees. I wonder if I'll have to... Shivy, you got any oak trees? Because maybe I could go and steal some oak trees from you. That's like one thing I might need. I'm not even sure if I have enough. Oh, sure. See you later. I hope you have a good family Zoom, Shivy. So much love for senior kitties. Yeah, she's a big sweetie. She always sits on my lap and cuddles with me. You have Marshall and Raymond. Those are two popular ones. Kiki teaches him how to flex his brain muscles, and they go and do yoga and read together. Oh, that sounds cute. Oh, you do have oak trees? Wow, dang. Yeah, I might take you up on that offer. In particular, though, I guess if I'm being nitpicky, I do need some teenager trees as well, so maybe I can, Oof, we have no money. No money. I guess I might need to plant some trees for them to grow up and become like the teenager, the 3-stage growth tree. These ones over here. Rip, I don't have those. Oh, that's fine. That would be really unusual if you just happened to have like tons of the teenager trees laying around. I have Raymond in Flavortown right now, but I'm just holding him for a friend. Oh, that's really sweet of you to do, Ginger. So it switched to some rainy day music. I have like a few of those like Animal Crossing compilation playlists on in the background, and we started off with like morning and afternoon, and now it's like the rainy day one. Alright, so let's withdraw some money because we're broke. If you need big boy hardwood trees, I'm on it. Yeah, I probably do need some, so I'll take you up on the offer. Maybe I can get some yellow mums while I'm over there. Take a little visit over to Shivy's Island. Yeah, Tommy, we did hear the first time. Just try to be conscious of like repeat messages and stuff. Pumpkin's still meowing. I don't know. I hope it's okay. I guess if she keeps doing that, I might feel like I need to end the stream and see what's going on. Spend some time with her or something. Love Rain playlists on YouTube. Yeah, sometimes when they add like too many rain sounds to them, like I don't really like them as much though. Like there's a sweet spot for like the rain sounds that are added to the playlists. Is Pumpkin okay? Yeah, I think so. Well, I hope so. She just keeps meowing funny. So I'm gonna drop some of these non-blooming bushes over here. Maybe she just has something to say. Yeah, maybe she's like fussing at me. Oh, and hi GPV, welcome in. How's it going? Red mums? I need yellow mums more than red mums. Thanks so much for the offer though. I got a fair amount of the red ones. Could she be in heat? No, she's a fixed kitty. Pumpkin says more treats. I don't think that's it. Alright, so let's get some fencing over here too. I got a little sucked into doing my entrance all of a sudden. I guess I'm getting like a little bit of ADHD and Animal Crossing decorating. I get sucked into like doing my entrance a little, but I was trying to get rid of those bushes. That's why I was doing that, because I plan on having lots of these bushes over here. Trying to clear my pockets before I go over to Chivy's Island. This music is such a bop. Yeah. Isn't this the Wild World music? Love the entrance with the yellow and green. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I think it'll look nicer once I keep adding more like finishing touches and add more trees and add more flowers and bushes to it. It's already looking more like overgrown and looking more how I want it. I was mostly just trying to like clear my pockets to go to Chivy's Island though, knowing that I want to have bushes over here anyways. Oh, and hi Murphy. Look at Murphy reading the book overlooking the lake. Isn't that such a vibe and such a mood? With the balloon passing out overhead over the land bridge. I'm trying to find my sit emotion. Sometimes I wish there was like a hotkey for the sit emotion. Do I have it like on my little... Oh, darn. We're trying to sit down and hitting like all the wrong buttons. I really need to favorite the sit down emotion. That should be like my #1. So let's favorite that real quick. For some reason I really like forget which one's the emotions. I'm really bad about that. There we go. Sitting down with Murphy. Ah, Robin, thank you for the Organize Your Pockets redemption. I definitely need to do that anyways. That's what I was heading to do. Alright. It looks like I've already got a few of those teenager trees I was talking about, so that's good. Well, maybe just one. Oh, and hi, Rhinestone. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Y'all are so sweet. It's cute when they do that. Yeah, it's really nice when you start to like work on your island in a more, I guess, finished fashion, and you get to like actually see your villagers like enjoy your landscaping and sit down in cute spots and stuff. Sometimes when you have like a brand new or like bulldozed island, you can't really fully appreciate that sort of stage as much, like when your villagers start to enjoy the scenery and sit down. But I really like that point in an Animal Crossing town where you can start to see your villagers enjoy the scenery. Trying to vibe with Murphy. Meanwhile, Victoria's like, I want to move. She doesn't appreciate my horses. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Victoria has like a horse race going on inside her house. So that's what Cody's talking about. Oh, and hi, Lenore. Welcome in. How's it going, Lenore? I guess I better stop getting distracted organizing my pockets. I'm gonna drop these hardwoods over here for now, or maybe I should just go ahead and 4th tier these trees. Yesterday I finished Cookie's house and she was watering the flowers and fishing in her pond and chilling for about 20 minutes. Oh, that's really sweet. I love when you can kind of watch them enjoy the area that you're like creating for them. Does anyone know if you can soft reset to get villagers you like? Well, the way that you can reset for villagers most is going on a villager hunt. Do you know about like the villager hunts, Roro? Are you kind of new to New Horizons and haven't done like the mystery islands yet? That's kind of the best way to like try to soft reset for different villagers that you can take home. I don't really do it a whole lot on this channel, famously because I have a lot of amiibo cards, so I like to just like scan in my amiibos. Thinking of scanning in Maggie next. Maggie's gonna be, I think, my new villager for Bywater. Oh, how did it go, Lenore? I assume it went all right. You seem chipper and you're here, so I'm sure it went well. Congrats. I know you were really looking forward to that, Lenore. I'm really happy for you. Oh my gosh, Shivy, you're flying over some yellow mums from your side town too? Gosh, you are such a MVP. You're so sweet. Thank you so much, Shivy. I'm over here trying to figure out like which trees should be like the teenager ones and which ones should be the fully grown ones. It's a hard decision sometimes. Let's do like a full grown one here. Let's have this one be like one of the smaller trees. Sorry for calling them teenager trees all the time. I do that because there's like the baby trees, there's the kid trees, and the stage 3 trees, like the teenager trees, are the ones that I find the most useful. Like those are the ones that I really like to use a lot in addition to the fully grown ones. Ah, Roro, thank you so much for that follow. Oh, you just got it yesterday? I'm really happy for you. I hope you're enjoying those new island vibes. And welcome in to the New Horizons community. What did you name your island? Got you with a bunch of yellow mom bags too? Oh my goodness. I'm getting so spoiled. Alright, so I guess that's what my thinking was, because I was about to empty my pockets to go to Shivy's Island, and I was like, let's see, maybe I can just sort of kill 2 birds with 1 stone and just start to put some of these trees up here. And I guess I can decide like which ones I want to be smaller and which ones I want to be bigger later. Oh, this Wild World tune. This Wild World tune's like really nostalgic for me, but at the same time, I always kind of felt it was a little repetitive. Every Animal Crossing game like has its jams, and I think some of them hit harder than other ones, and I feel like this one was a little repetitive. You know what I associate this music to? Back in Wild World, I was really into like trying to farm for shooting stars, which might sound kind of funny, but the shooting stars, you could get like thrones from them and like all sorts of these items called spotlight items. I guess I'm getting like real deep into the Animal Crossing Wild World lore, and but yeah, that's how I used to sometimes like spend evenings, is I'd just have like my Wild World game open and I'd listen for shooting stars and hope that I would get like a throne the next day, and I was always disappointed. It was always something like a number lamp or something. Were the number lamps even in Wild World, or was that more of a New Leaf thing? In any case, it was usually disappointing. Didn't the shooting stars work the same way in New Leaf? Am I making that up? I feel like it was the same thing where they would send you like spotlight items, and like shooting stars would give you those. Ah, look at us. Robin, I'm doing so good. Are you proud of me? Look at my pocket organization. Unmatched, unparalleled. Get on my level of pocket organization right now. I should probably not speak too soon though. I still haven't got it all in the right order. This is what I hate the most. I hate like dragging these things around because we don't have the touch screen anymore, so we have to like literally like drag them around now. I guess I probably don't need this. I don't need to bring that. Oh wow, hi Cruel. Wow, thank you so much. I felt like we just had this like yesterday or something.
Got home from working from Best Buy. I ended up having to order my new laptops since none were in stock. It shall arrive on Wednesday and hey, happy 9 months of being a part of this beautiful community of fours one heart.
Oh, cool. I'm so happy for you, Cruel. You got that laptop. Even though you had to order it, you'll still get it soon enough. That's such a big purchase and thing to treat yourself with. Congratulations, Cruel. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for 9 months. That's a really cool milestone. Congrats on your new like big tree badge, and thank you so much for such a long streak of support and time with the Force fam. I really appreciate it. So much love to you, Cruel. And I guess the reason why I said that was I felt like the last time I streamed, we also had like a resub alert then. I'm like, deja vu? But maybe that was something else. Torn down Tarot Town, or partially torn down Tarot Town, is really sparse. Yeah, well, bulldozing just is like that. It's a little bit of a sad process, but also maybe a little therapeutic too. It can be fun just to bulldoze everything down. Spotlight items sound really poggies. I wonder if I just sounded like nonsense to everyone just now, me talking about spotlight items. Listen, some of these items were hard to get. Some of them were like crazy red items, some of them were spotlight items, like there was even like an ABC system in the Nook's Cranny back in the day for Wild World, and if you had like an A Nook's Cranny, like you had items that were more common. If you had a B Nook's Cranny, you had items, so you'd have to like trade around to make sure you got everything. Anyway, I guess I headed over the airport. I'm not sure if you're ready yet though, Shivy. Maybe I should check my whispers. If you sent me a dodo, just let me know when you're ready, and I'll pop on over there, but no rush. I guess if I'm gonna steal trees, should I bring over like lots of pears so that I can steal trees? We love AC lore. Yeah, I guess what I was rambling about wasn't so much AC lore as like AC mechanics, like how to get certain items and stuff like that. Oh, and hi Harv! I hope you're having a great day too. It's great to see you. Thanks for getting that shout out for Harv Ginger. Thank you for getting that sticker shout out for sticker shout out. Thank you for getting the sticker command for Cruel Ginger. I forgot about that. Yeah, 9 months you can get a sticker. I wonder what Murphy's reading. What book is Murphy reading, y'all? Will he say if I talk to him? He just says, "You're looking lively today." Alright, so what to do now? Jay's getting away from me. You look like you already have a game plan for what to do today, Murphy. You're reading a book by a lake in the sunset. You don't need any sort of plan. You're already there, Murphy. Love to all from Winnipeg. Oh, hi, Bootman. Welcome in. Hi from the East Coast of the US. What's your favorite villager? Oh, thanks for asking, Roro. That's always a classic get-to-know-you question as far as Animal Crossing goes. My favorite villager is Melba. She's not in this town, but she's in several of my Wild World towns, and she's in my first New Horizons island, so, oh, you're open to best friends, Shivy? Cool. What was I saying? Yeah, well, Melba, she's like one of our emotes as well, so that's why. That's really interesting about the A and B Nook stores. Yeah, and there was no way to really figure it out, so the only way you could try to figure it out is like maybe just like keep track of what was at your Nooks and then like match it up with like the items in the game. I actually used to do stuff like that sometimes. Did you all know that items are sort of locked in a similar way in New Horizons? I've recently just like figured that out today. Like, apparently, like, there's certain items, like antique items and cute items, that will only show up at your Nooks in a certain color, and you have to like trade for the other colors. And I didn't really know about that because I went to a catalog party really early on. It was actually someone in the community, Devin, earlier, Kira Dev. I went to a catalog party that they hosted, and I didn't really have to like scrounge around for different color items because I really got a lot from that catalog party. But I didn't know that items were so locked in New Horizons. That kind of sucks. But what's your favorite villager so far, Roro? By the way, I know you just got it yesterday, but maybe one of the villagers is already speaking to you. Oh, thank you, Daft Pixie. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you continue to enjoy it here. Right now, we're popping over to Friends Island in the community because they have like lots of trees and yellow mums for me, so that's like really good materials for the Shire. So I'm gonna pop in here and steal some stuff. It already looks cozy, it still looks cozy, even though you've been bulldozing it. You can still see like the structure for like the way the town was laid out. You can tell that it was like a really solid island. Oh, and hi Anuya. Enjoying the cozy vibes tonight whilst I clean up my space. Oh, that's good. I hope you enjoy doing that. I like to have something on while I clean my room too. Just depends on what it is, whether it's a stream or podcast, music, TV show. Gotta have something. Ooh, the way I just like started to walk away from Shivy like I was on a mission. I was about to peace out, but let me say hi first. Look at Shivy with her birthday hat. It's Shivy's birthday today, so she got the birthday hat, the birthday shades. Do you always get those, or do you sometimes get other stuff? I know there's some other birthday items too. I should know, because I did have my birthday in January, but I kind of forgot already. Kind of just like put all those birthday items in my storage and forgot about it. Yeah, we're best friends, so I can just like rip stuff up here. I assume these are for me. Thank you so much, Shivy. I love Melba. Have her amiibo. Oh, you do? I love that for you. No! No, no! This is like the worst time for a shovel to break. I hate this. I hope your shop is open, Shivy. Dang it. Oh, you have Phoebe. Dang, I was thinking about moving her into Bywater. I can kind of scope out her house, see how I like it. Do y'all think this is a good Bywater house? You all know the like architecture I'm trying to achieve in Bywater? Is that a good Bywater house? I don't know, I'm thinking about it. It's a little bit like American looking, a little red, white, and bluish. But I know it's supposed to be because she's like a phoenix and stuff. Oh, Shivy's talking to me and I'm rambling. Oh, take anything you'd like. Oh, thank you so much. I hope this is a really cool experience for you, building up your island again. Shivy's being kind of like sentimental about it in the sense that since it's a new year and since, you know, it's her birthday and she's going into a new year, like she wants to like redo her first Animal Crossing island. I think this was her very first one ever, because New Horizons is like her first Animal Crossing game, so I think Taro Town here is the OG town for Shivy, and it'll be really cozy and sentimental to get a fresh start in the fresh new year. I'm trying to make my way over to Nook's so I can get a shovel. Stitches, Bob, Lily, oh, these are all classics too. They locked one color of an item for an island and then you have to pay for the online service to do any trading. Yeah, that's a little sneaky. Did you know though that technically you can get the items from Shaking Trees and from Red and stuff like that, but I still think that's just such a like douchey sort of move. Like that's not cool. Shire vibes are the best vibes. Oh, thank you. It was really a total dream for me, or something that I really dreamed of. Like, wow, what if I had an island that just eluded Shire vibes, like from the movies? And I don't know if I'm like fully hitting the mark. You know, I'm trying. I'm having fun trying, but we'll see if it ends up, you know, resembling that like lovely Shire landscape from the movies or not. We'll see. What a cute Nooks location. I have so many fond memories of tours of Tarot Town over the months. I've visited so many times on stream. Oh wow. Daft Pixie, thank you so much for that brand new sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome on into the Forest fam. I hope you enjoy the emotes and your time here. And it was really kind of you after we just met and chit-chatted. Thank you so much for the support. It really means the world and I really appreciate it. And you, feel free to check out the Discord as well if you'd like to hang out over there too and use your emotes over there too. And welcome on in. All the hype and love and warmest welcome to Daft Pixie. Hope you're having a cozy evening too. Oh wow, this music's everything, isn't it? I was like catching up on chat and just like hearing this music. Which one is this? Does anyone know what particular song this is? Thank you so much for the yellow mums so far, Shivy, and I guess these are the... Oh, I didn't mean to steal your hibiscus bush. Why do I have a hibiscus bush? I'm sorry. I'll drop it. And I guess I need some fruit in order to steal trees. I thought about that before I came here, and then I forgot. Don't you love that? When you remember something, but you still forget. I'm sure you all can probably relate. It happens to all of us. You remember something and you go, oh yes, I need to do this, and then you still forget. You still manage to not do what you intended to do. It's like, let me grab some pears before I go to Shivy's Island, and then I came over here without any pears. So we're gonna buy whatever fruit Shivy has. What is your town fruit? Oh, apples. That's like the best one. Oh, good luck with your heart pond terraforming, Tommy. If you want, I think there's probably like lots of tutorials online about making different shaped ponds. That was like the hot thing when New Horizons was new, like making shaped ponds for things. I feel like it's died down a little, but we were all really enjoying that, you know, getting to waterform things for the first time, like saw so many different shaped ponds. Alright, so we got some apples. Let's go and steal some trees. Phoebe could fit in. Phoebe's house. Yeah. Phoebe's house inside is lava. I know. We kind of joke that, like, on the outside, Phoebe's house vibes with the Shire, but if you go inside the house, you're in Mordor. You're in Mount Doom. Oh, and hi, Brashetta. Yeah, I am she and her. I need to remember to add, like at some point, I know there's like a pronouns extension for OBS, I think. I do plan on adding that at some point. But yeah, thank you so much, Brashetta. Welcome in. And thank you so much for the compliments on the hair. So where are your oak trees, Shivy? Where you got your oak trees at? You have Bunny. I'm trying to hunt for her right now. Shivy has Bunny, I guess. Pocket camp music makes me weirdly nostalgic. Oh, interesting. I never would have thought of that, but I actually can kind of feel what you mean, Robin. Pocket camp was like a few years ago, right? And it almost feels like a totally different time, even though it wasn't all that long ago. Like, just feels like another dimension back when Pocket Camp was introduced and New Horizons wasn't even out yet. I don't think I had even started streaming yet. You know, the pandemic hadn't happened yet, so it really does feel like an eternity ago, even though Pocket Camp's a fairly recent game as far as Animal Crossing's concerned. I bet hearing some of those old tracks would take me back as well, especially since I haven't played it in ages. Alright, so I'm gonna look around for oak trees. I feel terrible. I feel like I'm like raiding Shivy's Island. What a gloomy, sort of like interesting rainy day this is, though, isn't it? Oh, and hi, Allie. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I got the flower crown from Etsy. Oh, so that was 1 a.m. New Leaf. Ah, I like this path. This is a stylish looking path. So cozy enjoying the stream with my daughter. This music is really wonderful. Ah, thank you. That's really sweet. Hi to your daughter as well. Feel free to shake fruit trees. Oh, I didn't think of that. I'm kind of in like a weird mode where like I feel bad shaking trees because like, you know, it's your island, but I guess you are about to demolish everything. Couple of bushes near Mitzi. Where's Mitzi at? Oh, you have such cute villagers. Shivy actually, you know, picks out her villagers the way one should, you know, based off of things other than the house exterior. I know Mitzi's one of her favorites. I started terraforming and it can be very intimidating trying to not level and just rework what's already there. I've only been playing for about a month now. Oh yeah, terraforming is totally intimidating at first. It really is. I was really scared about it, but I will say if you do it enough and as time goes on, I think you'll find yourself becoming more comfortable and just feeling very at ease with the fact that you can like redo everything in this game. Like everything that you can build in this game you can also tear down pretty much. So I really like have a lot of fun with it now, and I used to get more nervous about it, but now I feel very at home with my terraforming tools. So I hope you get there too, Daft Pixie. Oh, Pasta flexing the nothing redemption. But yeah, we have found ourselves some oak trees, so I might, you know, not have to raid every single inch of the town. We've definitely like come here for some yellow mums and some trees, and I guess I see a few more though, so I'll grab these over here. My advice is take it one section at a time. Oh, that's also good advice, Ginger. I've seen some people terraform their whole town at once. Like they focus on the terraforming first and then they go through and decorate everything. And I can't really relate because for me the terraforming and the decorating is tied together, if that makes sense. Like, so I feel like I really do have to both terraform and decorate like one area at a time. There's like we joke about PIMDAS or like the order of operations with Animal Crossing decorating sometimes on this channel, and for me that's my own little order of operations. I have to take things one area at a time and both terraform and decorate it, because otherwise I don't really know how much space to leave for the area if I haven't decorated it yet. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, this is the cool area dedicated to Anka, by the way. For a little inspiration with this terraforming conversation. You can do like cool things like this and lead up to a beloved villager's house like Anka. Such a cool area. Sorry, it's hard to get around. No, that's the way all our islands are, with only like 8 inclines and bridges. It's the way Nintendo made it. Oh, Allie, enjoy your nothing channel points as well. Feels so long ago with Pocket Camp. I remember being so excited for new Animal Crossing content, and the music just takes me back to the excitement of playing it for the first time. Yeah, I actually remember having mixed feelings about Pocket Camp, and I don't know if excitement was totally the summation of my feelings, but I was definitely looking forward to the next main series Animal Crossing game, most of all. Oh, and a hearty happy birthday to you, Shivy, and thank you so much for helping me out with this like oak tree raid and the yellow mums. I really appreciate you, and best of luck with tearing down Tarot Town. Tearing Down Tarot Town, it feels like that should be the title of an album or the title of a show. It sounds so good. Oh, thank you. I think I can be good with this amount of hardwood chivy. Don't worry about pepperwood. It's almost been a year and I'm still intimidated by terraforming. One day my island will be beautifully terraformed and decorated. Aw. I'm sorry you're still a little intimidated, Robin. I know that's been... I've picked up on that from you before, but I think you're a really good decorator, Robin, and you should give yourself more credit and confidence. I think you're really good at like everything I've seen you do when it comes to Animal Crossing, and you'll totally get there. Terraforming, more like terraforming. No, it's not so bad. You can always just tear something down if you don't like it. I've done some like awful work on this channel before. Like I've really done stuff that looks like god awful and had to tear it all down. Like, oh, this was bad. This was not a good idea. This has gotta go. This has gotta be gone. Ah, look at the sunset. Isn't it pretty? I love this. Also, what is this music right now? Oh, is this frickin' Amiibo Festival? I knew this sounded familiar. I was like, what is this? The flashbacks. Amiibo Festival. Oh man, I tried to play this. I got like my parents to play this with me, and they were getting into like the turnip shenanigans and like selling the turnips. Such a funny game. Alright, look at all our loot from Chivy's Island. I'm so excited. Thank you so much again. I do the big builds and then I fill in the gaps. Yeah, I do that too, Winter. I actually feel like Bywater was like really hype at first because I was like, let's build this land bridge, let's build like this big area over here. And then like as time has gone on and some of these gaps have been filled in, we are doing like a little bit more detail work now and making sure that we have to like get all the shops in and get all the villager homes in, but there's still some wide open spaces to tackle, so some of those wide open spaces, I need to figure out like what to do up here at some point. This is going to be where Murphy's farm is going to be. So there's still some spaces to tackle, fortunately. And enjoy your lurk, Tink. I'll let you know when I can listen to audio and not just chat. Oh, what do you mean, Chivy? Oh yeah, Robin, you've been such a good decorator from what I've seen, like what you've shared on Discord and stuff. This is like my favorite Wild World song, y'all. I know it like right away. 11 p.m. And it's like the rainy version too, so it's just like extra dreamy. This is up there for my top like Animal Crossing music ever. It's up there. Whenever I hear 6 a.m. in New Leaf, I think of Citaloon. Oh, really? Just because of the dream address thing? Not gonna lie, it takes me back to Dinico because I had to work in 6 a.m. a lot when I was working on my New Leaf town because that's when I saved the dream address in. So I was constantly like playing at that time period because I really needed to like see how it all looked and know how the town would look at that time of day. So that music's achingly familiar to me too. Ironically, like actually not in a good way. Like it just takes me back to like all the like somewhat tedious work that I was doing, and it's just almost too achingly familiar and repetitive. It's actually like some of the other tracks from New Leaf that are closer to my heart, like 1 a.m. or like 6 p.m., like some of those really nice evening tracks that hit harder for me. The 6 a.m. one was like, oh no, I heard this like too many hours a day while I was working on that. Alright, so let's get back to work on our villager home build. For anyone that came in recently, we kind of raided Shivy's island for like lots of trees. Shivy's like redoing her island, so that's why we were able to do that. Very kind of her. And now we're getting back to work on our build of the day, which is like a villager house yard thing. Do y'all ever come up with nicknames for your villagers? I actually don't usually. I usually think of nicknames as the other way around, like they come up with nicknames for you. I never really thought about coming up with nicknames for the villagers. Some of the names already seem like very short, so they don't seem very like nicknameable, you know, like Rudy, Kiki, those are already like pretty short little names, so. I want to call Murphy Murph, Murphalurf. Whenever I think of the word Murph, I think of Interstellar, one of my favorite movies. There was a character that, her name was yelled a lot, like, Murph, Murph. Reminds me of like watching Lost back in the day, and it was like, Walt, Walt. Oh, I gotta love it. There's like some character in a show or movie that's just like yelled over and over. I call Sherb Sherby. Oh, that's cute. Sherbivore. I want Sherb and Judy the most for my Kauai island. Oh, that'll be perfect for that sort of theme. I love Interstellar. Oh, you do? Walt, those were the days. Yeah, I wonder, like, is that, like, too old of a reference now? Like, the Lost reference? Is that a little too old? I grew up watching that show. So let's do the country fencing and hedges to start off with. And then let's also take up some regular bushes, which I think we got a few from Shivy. Let's go and get a few more. And as far as flowers go, flowers are usually what intimidate me the most for getting the exact placements right. Because flowers, there's just so many different varieties, and it's hard to pinpoint like which one you want there, and I can get like really finicky about it. So I'm not really looking forward to trying to figure out the flowers. Ah, look, it's Gulliver. Should we help him? Should we help him out? It's lying on my flower field here on the beach. My Class C flower storage. Interstellar, didn't that have Alan Rickman? Oh, did it? I know the famous one. McConaughey and forget the names of some of the other famous ones, but yeah, there were some famous actors on that movie. Lost is so old school now. Yeah, it really is. Never seen either of those. Oh, that's okay, Ginger. I haven't seen lots of stuff that y'all talk about. We have Sailor Moon together, Ginger. You know, Gulliver, like in all the Animal Crossing games, he has always like rambled about how huge our heads are. That's like a really consistent theme with him. He's always doing that. I admit, I don't have a lot of patience for his dialogue, maybe you can tell. It's like a little bit too long to read aloud, even if it is cute. His dialogue, I have to admit, it is cute, but it's also just like really, really long. I just get a little like jam on B. But yeah, we can look for the parts. I'm not sure if that'll be the most exciting thing to do on stream, though, admittedly. It could earn us a Stonehenge or a pagoda or something like that, but yeah, it can be like a little bit of a tedious mini-game. I prefer the Pirate Gulliver mini-game where you have to like sail out into the ocean and dive for his phone. I prefer that one. Deirdre is Dee Dee to me. She's my favorite. That was my first sisterly from the beginning and remains my favorite. Aw. Dee Dee, that's really sweet. That reminds me of the sort of nickname like a child would have, like for the grandma or something, like Meemaw. Kind of reminds me of like a shortening of Deirdre. I watched Lost a year or two ago, and even though everyone says the ending was bad, I was still disappointed. I played myself. Oh. You watched Lost a year or two ago? You didn't watch it back when it was hype, you like watched it later? That's really interesting. What drew you to Lost, Robin? Why'd you decide to watch it? Yeah, Dee Dee is a cute nickname for Deirdre. Now I feel bad that I've never come up with a cute nickname for my villagers. Not gonna lie, I do kind of miss Melba a little. Melba's in Athalia, and she's in like a lot of like my Wild World towns, but I've been playing in Bywater so much that I kind of miss my girl. I don't really see her as much anymore. I'll have to make it a point to like boot up Athalia sometimes and just go and chit-chat with her. Maybe try to work on like my friendship with her so I can get her photo finally. Can't believe I don't have Melba's photo yet. Alright, I'm already losing patience for the Gulliver minigame, y'all. The thing that I dug up, it wasn't even a Gulliver thing, it was a clam. I didn't even succeed with my first attempt. Swaggerson, thank you for the follow. But yeah, sometimes I feel like when it comes to this mini game, like if I've got a limited amount of hours before I gotta end stream and I want to tackle some stuff, it's just like forget about the Gulliver mini game. Let's just get back to the decorating so we can make some progress and go and play Wild World later. That one takes too long. Melba could be Melly. Oh my gosh, Melly. That's hilarious. Okay, so let's finally hop up here and do this thing, right? Those damn clams. Do y'all still do like the fishing bait stuff? Like, do you still go out of your way to like craft fishing bait? I feel like Lost is such a staple in pop culture and I'd never seen it, so I felt the need to change that, and the first few seasons were worth watching, but the end was as bad as everyone said. Yeah, there's really nothing redeeming about the ending. I tried, like I was sort of in this place when I first watched it, where like I was really invested and I had been watching it for years. I was on my first like forums essentially, like debating about how it was going to turn out, and I think I tried to rationalize with myself a little, like almost like a stage of grief thing, like, oh, this was actually good, you know, it was a good ending, I liked it. But then I've never like gone back and rewatched that show, except for maybe episodes here and there. If y'all want to see like kind of a cool Lost episode that was actually like kind of a standalone, I think it's called like Desmond's Constant or something. I don't know the exact like episode number, but that episode's really good, and you kind of don't even really need to watch the show or know what's going on in order to see that one. It's just like a really touching, like time travel based but also very like sentimental story about Desmond and the one he loves, and it's really sweet. If you like Interstellar, because of the time travel stuff, you might like that episode of Lost. Alright, oh no. I'm crying because I can't freeze this tree. In order to freeze a tree, like this is not a fully grown tree, in order to freeze it you need to like plant a fruit behind it, and I didn't bring one up here, so I can't freeze the tree. Alright, this song is the best. The Rainy Day Animal Crossing OG music. The song's the best. I want to like play this on the piano. I don't even play the piano. I forgot about that episode. It really was incredible. Oh, you remember that one? Yeah. It was pretty highly rated, like, by critics as well. I think a lot of people felt it was one of the best ones. Something I remember about Lost, I feel like they were really good at, like, episode titles. Like, some of those episode titles were really epic. Like, I don't know if I could reel them off the top of my head, but they really were. Alright, so what am I gonna put up here? So far we've got trees. I really like to put hedges in the background too, just to like add to that hobbit hole feel of like looking up over the house and just seeing like lots of greenery. So that's why I have the hedges. But yeah, maybe I should focus a lot on like bushes and hedges and flowers. Maybe that would be a good thing to do. I forgot to bring up the flowered bushes. I think I'm gonna hop down and go and get some flowered bushes and come back up here, but at least we got the trees taken care of and we can hop down and see how the trees look. Welcome back, Anuya. That's how I felt about the ending of Sopranos. I don't know if anyone else watched it, but the ending just left me feeling empty inside. Aw. What was wrong with that ending? I guess I admit I haven't seen that show. So I guess our cozy Animal Crossing playlist ended, I admit. So it started auto-playing some classical music, which that was interesting. Let's go back to some Animal Crossing music. Oh, this one's good. I wonder if I should go ahead and build Rudy's house here and like time travel to get his house moved in, so that way I can like make sure whatever yard decorating I'm doing like looks good with his house. I wonder if I should go ahead and do that. I'm also thinking I might want like those trees to also be teenager trees, which I'm not sure if I have right now. That's a bit of a bummer. I might do like a little bit of time travel shenanigans. So if we're gonna do time travel shenanigans, let's go ahead and move Rudy's house in so that the next time we time travel, his house will be fully established. And I'm also gonna try to plant some trees to get the trees in the stages that I want them to. Game of Thrones did that to me. It was, I was not having the ending because I didn't want to believe it was ending like that. Yeah, I feel the same way, Daft Pixie. I'd actually put it in somewhat of a different level than Lost, because Lost, they plain, like, I think they've even kind of admitted, like, they didn't really have a plan for it at all. At least Game of Thrones, technically, like, I think they went with what the notes that George R. R. Martin gave them. They did go with those notes, and it just didn't end up being very satisfying. So yeah, I guess it's not quite the same level as Lost for me, but I also agree it was pretty unsatisfying and not very good. I'm laughing at you saying, I'm gonna play this on the piano. Oh, I meant like I want to. Like if I did play the piano, I would totally want to learn to play that. This one too. I mean, this is like another piano song. Doesn't it feel like Animal Crossing sometimes goes to like the piano for like the soothing nighttime tracks, and then like some of the other tracks like have different instrumentation? It's interesting to see what they do like with the different songs. Agree that the Game of Thrones ending was beyond disappointing. I'm glad that we can all some of us can connect about these like popular shows and bond about their unsatisfying endings. I have to admit though, like, not to beat a dead horse or anything, that's part of why I love Dark so much. Dark to me was like the most like beautiful ending that kind of like blew my mind with its significance, and everything just fell into perfect place with like, I don't think there were many plot holes. Maybe if you were really picky, maybe you could pick out a few, but everything was just immaculate, and they clearly planned it. And that's, it's like, dang, you know, I watched Lost, I watched Game of Thrones, I watched all this other stuff that was hyped. Finally, like, I watch a show and it like delivers all the way through. But to be fair, I'm sure there's lots of shows like that. I'm not the most prolific. I haven't seen like every show out there. I'm not like a TV buff. I do like watching them when I have the time though, and when I pick out a good one. Oh, and hi Eva. Welcome in. And hi Ryan. Thank you all for coming in today. Really appreciate everyone tuning in and watching the stream. That is a big difference. I never saw Lost. Oh yeah. The thing about Lost, if you want to like understand the mood and the vibe of it, they kind of inserted a bunch of lore into the show, and they had like a really big focus on mystery and on cliffhangers, but they were clearly establishing the cliffhangers and the mystery without any idea or any like plan for how they were going to resolve them in a satisfying way. And so then they were left with a pickle at the end with like how they were going to actually do it. Alright, where are my saplings? Sorry for being kind of a mess, y'all. I'm trying to like plant some teenager trees. Or plant some saplings to become teenager trees. And I think I came in here and did not leave with any saplings. The mood of the day. Have you guys seen Mr. Robot? Such a trippy ending. That's one of those shows that I've heard, like, of that I feel like I would probably like if I watched. Just the sorts of things that I've heard be said about it, the sorts of people I know that have seen it and liked it. I feel like I would dig it if I watched it. I've heard the same about, like, Black Mirror. I always have trouble, like, finding stuff in this menu. I'm trying to find saplings. You didn't bother watching the last episode of Game of Thrones? Really? Rhinestone, did you watch all the other ones and you refused to watch the final? That's so funny. Love the ending of Buffy. Oh, I remember you recommending Buffy to me before, Leah. How many seasons is Buffy? Is it kind of an intimidating show to get into? How dare you not seen every TV show? Yeah, I guess what I mean by that, there are some people where it's kind of like their hobby to just watch like a lot of shows out there. Like they're really prolific with their watching. And I guess I'm not like that, but man, do I enjoy them when they're good and I have the time. I can actually get like pretty obsessed with them like I did with Dark. But it's sometimes a show can definitely be a commitment and be like a bit of a time sink. My partner and I are huge Mr. Robot fans. Kristen Slater did such an awesome job. Aw, neats. Thanks for the rec, Daft Pixie. Any other like similar recommendations? Mr. Robot? Not that I have time to watch, I guess, everything anyways. Darn. It seems to be a common thing, like if I have like a break from work, like I binge watch a show, it's almost like a ritual for me. Get like a week off work or something, and it's like, oh, let's binge watch a show, have a nice staycation. Ah, Cinder. Cinder's a hobbit. Thank you so much. You've been crocheting and lurking. That sounds really cozy. Thanks so much for doing that, and thanks for the kind words about my flower crown. I like it too. Got it from Etsy. And hi, Andrew. How's it going, Andrew? It's great to see you. every episode but the last one of Game of Thrones. I was so annoyed with the second to last one. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Just on a level of like, you still put in the time though, Rhinestone. You still put in that time. You're not like the least bit curious. You've probably heard enough about it though to sort of guess what happened, I suppose. Alright, so now that we've got Rudy's house good to go, we've got those trees planted. We're gonna time travel a few days forward. Buffy has 7 seasons. Oh, okay. Does sound like a little bit of a commitment, but it also depends on like how long the seasons are and how like long the episodes are and stuff. And that's good to hear that you liked the ending, so it is worth it to watch that many. I have been like looking into, you know, more media to absorb and more things to like, you know, put into my brain since I do love stories and stuff. And I've watched some like reviews of like fantasy books and been hearing like a lot of good things about like, I don't know if you watch like a lot of these like fantasy book reviews on YouTube, a lot of them bring up like, I think his name's Brian Sanderson. If anyone's like a fantasy literature buff in chat, you probably have heard of him. I think he's pretty famous, and he did a book called Way of Kings, and I've also heard a lot of good things about this book series called Wheel of Time, and apparently Wheel of Time is like maybe 17 books or like close to 20, like it's like a really long series, but I've heard that it's really good too. So I'm sort of like thinking to myself, like, do I get these audiobooks? Do I make these commitments? Can I handle a series that long? But I do love me some good fantasy. And Eva, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Mr. Robot, I think, is a show and not a movie, Tommy. I heard Black Mirror and was low-key summoned. Oh, have you seen that one, Andrew? I know you've kind of like brought it up before. So you've seen that one? Did we successfully time travel? Whenever I'm on this screen, I'm like, did we? I mean, it's a different time of day, so we probably did successfully time travel. The Magicians is one of my top favorite shows to binge ever. Highly recommend it. It's based on a trilogy of books. You know what? I think my parents are watching that show, Daft Pixie. I think I've heard them talk about that. It's kind of a tradition of my parents, actually. I think it's one of the ways that they bond. Like, they pretty much, like, that's their, I guess, unwind activity of the evening. You know, they have their work day, they have their dinner, and then they, like, watch a show together. And, yeah, that's how I got into Dark, was my dad recommended it after he and my mom watched it. I remember a couple streams ago, people were talking about WandaVision, so I finally watched it and it was pretty good. Yeah, I know Ginger loves WandaVision. Ginger's a big proponent of that. I've heard really good things about it. I kind of want to watch it too. I want to watch everything. I just want to like pause time and watch everything. It's like one of my biggest daydreams, like in life, is the ability to pause time. I'd probably like be one of those like horror stories, like practically a show or movie in itself. Like I'd pause time and then I'd unpause it, like I'd be like deceased or something because I paused time for so long. I don't know. It's a dangerous thing to wish for, right? But that's like what I always daydream. If I could pause time. My problem is I love TV and movies, but I have a short attention span, so after 2 to 3 hours, I don't know how people can binge days in a row for hours on end. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I get a little addicted, Ginger. I don't know what that says about my attention span, because I wouldn't like boast about my attention span or anything. I can have a short one too sometimes, but I guess when I get invested in a show, I do get in that like binge mentality where I'm like, I gotta finish it. I've totally done things like Stranger Things season, like I've watched it all like in one night and crazy stuff like that. I have a bit of an addictive personality, though. I mean, if you didn't tell by, like, my Animal Crossing content in which I just, like, really go, like, super hardcore and stuff. I have a bit of an obsessive personality, so I have to rein that in sometimes. Oh, I love all the hype and chat for WandaVision. Unpopular opinion, but I have no interest in Marvel movies. Oh, that's definitely valid, Sim. We're not gonna hate on that opinion. It's not my absolute, like, #1 favorite content ever, but I actually do like the Marvel stuff quite a bit, and I really think that the Marvel universe and what it led up to with stuff like the Infinity War, I think that was something pretty special. Especially, like, as far as, I guess, box office big stuff goes, like something that plan that many movies that interlock together. You know, it's not high art, but it's entertaining and could have its moving moments at times. Buffy and Angel are amazing. Oh, which one's Angel? I haven't seen that one. My husband reads a bunch of Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, I've heard good things. I feel like I need to get on that with Audible. Got quite a few Audible prescriptions. Oh no! I forgot to freeze that tree. You remember that tree where I was like, I don't have a pear to freeze the tree? Now it's a pear tree. That's what I get. It used to be a lovely little teenager tree, and now it's grown up into a hideous pear one. Should've... Oh... I should've frozen it. It's good, though. It's good that I didn't freeze it, because there is something that's a downside to using fruit trees as stand-in oak trees, because when in April, they aren't going to turn pink. So, like, that teenager tree there, like, it wouldn't have turned pink if I left it a teenager tree with, like, it secretly being a fruit tree. So, I mean, overall, it's good that that happened, I guess. Oh, and hi, Sleepy Tabby. Welcome in. How are you today? Great to see you and have you here. I hope you're doing well today. Liking the MCU and Star Wars is my only personality trait, so I can't relate. That's okay, Robin. I like them both too. I like Star Wars and MCU. I have to admit, though, I didn't really like the new Star Wars trilogy that much, though. I've heard really good things about The Mandalorian, though. Like, I've heard that whoever they hired to do The Mandalorian is doing a good job. Daughter of Smoke and Bone is an awesome fantasy series. Oh, thank you. Maybe I'll jot that down, check it out on Audible. Thank you, Daft. Still shook that I only recently found out that Vision and Sarah from Labyrinth are married in real life. Oh, I didn't know that either, Winter. I'm gonna go and steal some bushes. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm like kind of moving slow today, like gathering all my different stuff. It's work, like gathering the supplies for a landscaping project. You gotta like gather all your trees and your bushes and your flowers. It's a big organizational ordeal sometimes. Is there anything else you need? Oh, that's all right, Shivy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all your help. Black Mirror is one of my faves. I had Key recommend it to you since I heard you might be a fan. Heard you might be a fan of Dark. Yeah, I might have mentioned it. Thank you. Thanks for the rec, Andrew. Oh, and hi, Soft Sticker. Welcome in. How's it going today? We're working on a villager home right now, trying to create a cozy home for Rudy at the moment. We can also go ahead and move Bettina's house over, because Bettina's house is gonna go somewhere nearby too, so maybe we can go ahead and get that squared away and move Bettina's house. I watched 2 hours of a show and I'm like, that's enough for the month. That's so interesting, Ginger. You have an obsessive personality too, Shivy. Yes, we're all... I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a fair amount of us are, because we're all, like, you know, getting heavy into Animal Crossing in 2021 still. By the way, I do have a question for you all. A little input. There's gonna be a villager house right here, and you see this hole right here? What should go in this hole? Like, should it be a flower? Should it be a bush? Should it be a fencing? Like, I guess I could try different things. I don't really know what should go there. If it's gonna be a fencing, that'll be hard to do because of just the way this is terraformed. Yeah, I've definitely binged Avatar as well, Shivy. Sometimes, like, I'm so toxically, like, obsessive about, like, when I'm watching something that even if I've already seen it and I know how it ends, I still get hooked in and get obsessive and have to finish it all. It's really not, it's not a good thing. 2 a.m. Wild World, aw. Such a jam. We're not obsessive, we're passionate. Can you do a little tour of what you've built so far? The thought of a Shire Island sounds so cute. Oh, sure. Yeah, we can take a little break. I look forward to hearing what you all think. I'm sort of leaning towards the hedge. What do you all think? Or should I be more creative and, like, put an actual furniture piece here? I guess I was leaning forward putting a bush or a hedge there, but do y'all think I should put, like, a furniture item right there? I'm curious, like, what I should do. But yeah, this is a cozy little Hobbiton. I've got, like, some villager homes tucked away, like, under cliffs to sort of resemble hobbit holes tucked away in cliffs. And this is the one we're currently working on for Rudy. I'm trying to, like, think of ways to beautify it, get it looking better. And sorry for the ground storage over here, but this is Bag End. How do you freeze trees? You can freeze trees by planting a fruit behind it. It has to be a fruit, like just a fruit sapling behind the tree will freeze its size. And hi Sonic, welcome in. So this is the land bridge that leads over to the Shire, and it's inspired by that bridge you see like in the movies. Like there's a film set for Hobbiton, of course, and there's like a famous bridge scene where Gandalf rides across the bridge. Speaking of Gandalf, here he is riding off to the town hall. And we worked on this like Shire landscape for the town flag, and the town tune is concerning hobbits. But yeah, a lot of it's kind of rough. This town is a big work in progress, but we're trying to add like cozy areas like the yellow flower area. This is the road that goes on and on. I haven't called it by its official name for a while, but if you know Bilbo, Bilbo's always singing about the road that goes on and on, like from your house, and you never know where it'll take you if you follow that road. And he's referencing like his road that takes him over to the Lonely Mountain, but that's why I put all these inclines in a line. Was it was supposed to be a road that goes on and takes you to the rest of Middle Earth, and so this is kind of supposed to be a like looking off into Middle Earth vista. You've got Rivendell, you've got Bree Village, you've got like the Barrow Downs. So that's sort of some of the stuff I have so far. What if you freeze a regular tree? Does it change color? Yeah, that'll be a pink tree. You can actually have like baby pink trees, Bruschetta. Like you can have like little tiny baby pink trees. They're pretty cute. April's coming up, y'all. We'll be able to experience cherry blossom season again. I hope y'all are just excited for Bunny Day as you are for seeing those cherry blossoms again. Love The Mandalorian, it's my comfort show. Oh, I love that for you, Robin. That speaks to me because I use the same language when I talk about Dark. Dark is my comfort show. and hi Anuya. That's okay, there's always next time. I hope it went well. Think I might watch Infinity War tonight after stream. I don't work tomorrow, so I can afford to stay up late. Ah, so today's your Friday, Ginger. So you've seen Infinity War, right? So for you, it would just be like going back to it. Yeah, I love Infinity War. What is rating? Rating is when you, we got rated earlier this stream by Megan Crossing 81. Rating is when you end a stream and you send your community over to another stream. So it's kind of like a Twitch culture or Twitch lingo sort of thing. Oh, I like this song. I don't really know which song this is. I can't pinpoint it in my head, but I like it. Hi, Rudy. Why are they always carrying around soda? Like, can they carry something around that's like more fitting, like a glass of water or like an orange juice? Why is it always soda? Over the Garden Wall. Oh yeah, I got really into wanting to see that. Like last autumn. I've heard it's a really like good autumnal show, and also I visited a really cool Over the Garden Wall town. It's like a famous town in the New Horizons community, and I really liked that town, so it kind of made me want to watch that show even more. Whose house will that be? Oh, that's gonna be Bettina's house. I forgot to grab the kit though. I'm being like a little bit scatterbrained this stream. I meant to go grab a kit from Tom Nook and go ahead and place it, but I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, that's gonna be Bettina's house. You think a shrub will be best for that spot? Maybe a chair? I was thinking like maybe a table with some fruit on it. I don't know, something Hobbit-like that. But I'm not sure how to look until I try it. Thanks for linking the Discord, Ginger. Rudy being a typical cat and getting in the way. Aw. Kiki thinking by the bridge. Yeah, I low-key like sometimes just ignore my villagers thinking. Like, what are you thinking about now? It's like a chore keeping up with all the thinking that goes on. Pondering Pond. Oh, that's cute, Cody. My birthday is April 1st, and I just found out a couple days ago that Sakura season is day 1 in the game. Oh yeah, that Sakura season's day 1 is April 1st. Yeah, that's true. That's when cherry blossoms start, is April 1st. So that's your birthday? That's really special that you'll get to experience cherry blossoms like for the first time on your birthday. I hope that like really sweetens it for you, and I hope you have a nice birthday coming up. We'll be sure to wish you a happy birthday like over in Discord or in stream if you say hi to us and let us know how your birthday goes in Animal Crossing for the first time. Have you experienced your birthday in the game before? I think you said that you have Animal Crossing kind of new for the first time, so will that be like your first Animal Crossing New Horizons birthday? I think I'm replacing some of these trees with teenager trees. I like the idea of that. All right, yeah, let's plant one right here. I actually never really liked this song from New Leaf. I think this is like New Leaf 9 PM. I never really liked this one. It's okay, I guess. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Sim. Thank you so much for being here. Mine always carries sandwiches. Mine's always sticks. Yeah, I don't know why soda's like the move in my town, but it appears to be. Alright, isn't that tree arrangement pretty cozy? Not gonna lie, I don't really like how I have to freeze some of these trees. You can kind of see the saplings behind them. Maybe that's something I would do if I want my dream address to be like extra perfect. Maybe I would like try to fix that for the dream address just to be super extra. Something else I could do if I really want the trees to be frozen without like a sapling behind them, I could make those be tree glitch trees. Because if they're tree glitch trees, they... Oh wow, MTC! 3 months already.
3 months already. A force one joy.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I can't believe it's only been 3 months too. The time has really flown by. I feel like 2021 in general has like gone by really quickly. But we're all full of like anecdotes like that, aren't we? Like, this has flown by. And it's all just the perception of time. Thank you so much for 3 months of support, MTC. I really appreciate it. Thank you for 3 months with the Force fam, and feel free to redeem a sticker if you'd like. I'm determined to maybe go to the post office this week or next week. I have like a to-do list for myself, and that's on it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Love when the bot reads out emotes. Yeah, me too. It's always a good fun hearing that. A Force one. I wonder if you, you're ever able to change that as a streamer. Like, is there something that happens, like, if you reach a certain level, maybe you can, like, change your, like, the fixation, the suffix in front of it? Because I wouldn't mind it just being, like, a forest. Like, instead of a forest one, what if it was just a forest joy, a forest cozy? Like, that would be cool. Oh, Rudy, are you enjoying my little path over to the party tree? This is another spot talking about Shire spots. Sometimes I forget to show this one because it's like shoved in the back of the town. I'm sort of trying to debate on whether I want to like tree glitch these trees or not. I actually might do it because that way, yeah, that way, like, I wouldn't have to plant saplings behind them. So I might go ahead and tree glitch those trees. I'm running out of pears, though. I'll have to go and get some more pears. Oh, it's so interesting the way, like, his home is, like, right behind the town hall. Gets to, like, look down on the town hall every morning. Can you, like, see his home from above the town hall? Gosh, that would be kind of weird. Oh, you kind of can. That's weird. Interesting little effect there. You can offset the sapling and put something in front of it. I was thinking that if I did, like, go ahead and landscape the area, it probably wouldn't look that bad rhinestone, but I was also thinking that if I tree glitch the tree, that maybe I'd have more room, like, out front of the house anyways. So I'm gonna try the tree glitch tree approach and see if that works better. Oh, okay, Andrew. I wasn't sure. That would be kind of cool. What's tree glitching? Sorry if I missed it. Tree glitching is like an edge tree. It's a tree placed on the edge of a cliff, which normally you can't do, but there is a sort of procedure in order to like make it happen, even though technically you shouldn't be able to. I'm about to do it in a second, so you'll be able to see it then. Also, there's been some other fun glitches going around too. There's one that I haven't tried. There's a glitch where you can place trees on top of pathing. In particular, like the in-game pathing. Like, doesn't work with custom designs, which bums me out because I tend to use custom designs rather than the in-game pathing, but that's kind of cool that you can like place flowers and trees on top of like pavement now, whether it's terracotta or stone or the arched pavement. I've seen people make some really cool effects with it. Imagine there was an actual town like Animal Crossing. Well, that would just be the life, wouldn't it? Don't we all just kind of daydream about like living in our towns and virtual reality Animal Crossing? Someone mentioned carrying around the sticks earlier. That's what Murphy's doing right now. I feel like the sticks look like really big for Murphy. Like he looks like too small to be carrying these sticks. He's so cute and small. He's so little. Oh hey, it's you. Every day I take a stroll around here, so I know this island better than most. Look at that pride on his face. Oh, so cute. Oh, this song's a mood. This song's a vibe. Oh yeah, Bettina. So this is where her home's gonna go. I feel like a little unsure about going for it right this second, because I guess we were gonna experiment real quick about if a table looks good here. I think that should be a pretty quick experiment. Like, it'll be pretty quick to figure out if that looks good or bad. So let's just try it out real quick. See if that looks good or not. Those aren't sticks, those are logs. Yeah, I would say so. Do they sometimes carry around like shorter sticks? Alright, so let's get the piano bench or the TV tray, whatever this is. And Bettina is a cook, so I kind of like the idea of like if I am gonna do some sort of cute little table in that nook, there should probably be like a food item on top. I could even do a cake, I guess, if I'm being extra. Like, I could do it like a cake. What sort of cake should I do? Oh, good night, Cruel. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you again for that resub earlier. And let us know when you get your laptop. That'll be really exciting for you. And good night. The night's really kind of like flown by for me too. I guess it's later than I thought it would be. It's later than it feels like to me. Well, since Bettina's house has so much red in it, I feel like if I'm gonna put a cake there, I should probably do like the strawberry cake. And of course I don't have customization kits in my pockets, so I'm just gonna grab this one. Small bear, big brows. Yeah, he's so cute, isn't he, Cody? I know he's one of your favorites. I forgot you had Bettina. She's never in the plaza or anything. Yeah, she's kind of a newcomer. I wonder if maybe she doesn't show up as much because she was like on the beach. Her house has been on the beach for a little while now. She's pretty fenced off back there. Poor thing. So we're finally getting her like into island life now. So, moment of truth. Will this look good? Will this look bad? Will I hate it? Will I love it? Oh my god, the song. I don't know, I feel like you can't really see it good, but it might have potential if the item was taller. You know, like if you put like a tall item there, like maybe that would look cool. Can't think of a tall item though. First of all, let's just kind of see like how it looks with the actual house there though, and see if it makes it look better or worse. Alright, so let me imagine it. Huh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think the TV tray, for one thing, is throwing me off. I don't really feel like the TV tray looks that good. I also wonder if a shrub would be best, because that seems kind of hard to get over there anyways. Like, that might... Someone might see that and be like, well, that makes no sense. It's not like you could get over there to have the cake. You know what I mean? Like, it might just throw people off. Like, you can't get over there, so why would you put something over there? But for the aesthetic. For the aesthetic. Sometimes they run around the plaza with sticks. Oh yeah. Sometimes they do that with weeds too, right, Andrew? Oh yeah, they're logs because compared to Murphy's size. Would like a brown street light? Oh. Oh. I have to admit, I kind of like that idea, but at the same time, another part of me might be bugged if that's like the one brown streetlight in the area. And I wasn't really planning on putting a whole lot in this area. But like I like the idea of it because that would be nice and tall. Like that's the sort of item that would work good there. Something that would be tall. Is there any other tall, like 1x1 item? Oh! Birdhouse? Yes! Or this. I mean, that might be a little too fancy, but let's, while we're trying stuff, let's just like get it all out in the open. Everything that might work. What if I put like a rocking chair over there and it's just like an inaccessible rocking chair? I'm gonna try it. Cypress plant. I was thinking that, Cody. I wonder if the pot would be visible though. And like if the pot of the cypress plant is visible, that would bug me. You know how I am. Does Bywater have a dream code? Not quite, because there's too many parts of it that look kind of rough, but maybe someday soon. Oh, I do kind of like that. Do y'all want to see how it looks with the house? Would a bamboo grass look right? I don't know if it's Shire vibes. What's bamboo grass? Oh, okay. I forgot all about that item. Oh man, Andrew, it's tempting. It looks so good with her house. It like matches the wood on her house and everything. Damn, that is so tempting. But part of me is bugged, like I was saying. Do y'all ever just get bugged by the weirdest things? Like, you know, having a weird street light in a place where, like, maybe it doesn't feel like it would make a whole lot of sense. It just kind of, like, bugs you a little, but, like, it looks good. Let's try the birdhouse, too. But the birdhouse is just a little, sadly, like, just a little too short. It might still work, though. I don't know. Can we just make the birdhouse a little taller? Please and thank you. Would it be too non-Shire to have a few extras scattered around the area? Well, I will give you that this area is kind of a transition to the shops district, so maybe I could throw a few like around the shops district and that would look more fitting. But yeah, I wasn't really planning on having streetlights around the residential area. Like, I was planning on having garden lanterns, if anything, around the residential area. So what do you all vote? Streetlight or birdhouse? I think I know the answer, because I think the streetlight looks better too, but I like the idea of the birdhouse. Because then, it would just sort of... I was planning on having birdhouses around this area anyways. What about a mushroom lamp? Oh, that's definitely not a bad idea, depending on the sort of like theme where that would work. I guess for this area I'm trying to stay away from mushroom stuff since I think the mushroom stuff looks very like fairy core rather than like Shire core. I am gonna have a farmer maggot house though that's gonna have like a mushroom area. Oh, so your team streetlight? Yeah, I feel like I should go with it. It looks a little too good with her house. I gotta go with it. There is just one thing I'm gonna look up real quick though. I remember Leah in a previous stream, she mentioned that since Bettina is a chef, that it would be cute to put like some sort of stove near her house. Is there like a 1x1 stove or something? Or I guess a barrel, maybe. A barrel is such a common move, though. A barrel is so common. Look at me dissing barrels, but I don't know, I just feel like it's like a cliche to put a barrel there or something. Maybe we should try it just for good measure, though. Whispers, street lamp. Yeah, the potbelly stove, that I thought of that too. That would definitely look interesting though, with that big black thing like sticking up in the middle. Like that would really add something, not gonna lie. What was I coming over here for? Oh yes, a barrel. Or like a serving cart. She's a chef. The great question of our time. What will we put in this like one location? Brick oven or clay oven. They're bigger than one square though. Yeah, and I guess there's always that space next to her house. Like there's still the space like over here. Oh, this is the island music, like from the New Leaf days. I don't know why I have like no barrels. I'm gonna steal this barrel right now. Oh. Okay, Kiki is still thinking. I remember someone mentioning she was thinking earlier, so let's go ahead and talk to her. Let's see what she's up to. She's trying to move. No, don't leave. The wood stove is 1x1. Yeah, I think even though that's like definitely a good thought, I guess the wood burning stove in that spot, I think it would just it would look too like visually difficult to like try to get over to that stove, so I don't think it would make sense. But to tie into the food theme, if I really do want to try to tie into the food theme, I'm thinking that the barrel's like a little taller, and if I put something like the mom's homemade cake on top of the barrel, like I don't know, it's at least a thought. I don't know if I want to go with it. It weirdly like looks funny on top of the barrel though, so maybe that's not a good idea to put the cake. You'd want to put something else up there. But I think I should go with the street light, because the street light did look really good. I think I should go with that. But I'm gonna test out all my options. Oh, fried rye bread. Thank you so much for that follow. Use the cannon? Why the cannon? I'm gonna steal this barrel. Pockets are full. Yeah, I know. I was kind of cringing at myself for that moment. Like, oh great. I look like a dummy. Alright, so things to put on top of the barrel. Like a casserole? I don't know. Pockets are mad at me. They're full of trees. Alright, let's eat this fruit. The pie? Like you'd set the pie on the windowsill? Oh, that's pretty good, Jess. I don't have the pie. How do you get the pie? Did I get mailed that, like in the mail? Or do I have to order that? How do I get that? What was I about to get? Even something like this. If this was taller, that would be pretty cute, I think. Like the cutting board. But I think you want something a little taller for this spot. You know, I can't for the life of me figure out like what I was trying to get over here. Like I think I was gonna get something. I can't remember what it was though. A piece of fruit on top of the barrel or a fruit basket. I like those ideas. I have to admit I already used the fruit basket over here and I was really happy with it. Like I think it looks really nice there, so I hate to, you know, do that move twice. But I want to see just how good it looks over here too. It doesn't look terrible. I think if I had to pick though, I think I like that usage more, so I should stick with that. Pie Pie is a seasonal item. I think you can order it. Oh, okay. Darn. I guess I missed out on it. I wasn't really checking for the Pie Pie because it is kind of silly, but Hella Blue, actually sent that to me, like, over in Athalia, so I do have access to it. It's over in Athalia. Well, there's what that looks like the simple kettle. Yeah, the pie might look kind of cute. Part of me thinks that the street light looks best of all. So if I really want to go with just like what looks best, maybe I should go with the street light. Are you all in agreement, or are you kind of liking the creativity of trying to like tie into her food theme? Like, do you like that, or do you think I should just go with what looked really nice, which was the street light? But in any case, I think I want to test out the Pie Pie idea, which I do have over in Athalia, so maybe I'll kind of like hold off on Bettina's house for now and wait until I get the Pie Pie. The Pie Pie. It sounds so silly calling it that. But yeah, maybe I'll like hold off on this, come back to it later. Maybe put the street lamp over there for now, because I want to test out Jess's idea and I don't really have access to the Pie Pie. Do you like the street lamp's height? Yeah, let's look at that one more time. Yeah, you can even see it from down here, so it really is probably a nice touch. Maybe I should go with that. You can decorate the other side of her house with food items. That's true, Soft. That is really true. I'm trying to remember that as well, but... Alright, so let's get back to this for now. And hi, Rudy. Are you enjoying your new house location so far? Robin's like, I want to see the pie on the barrel. Yeah, I think it's a good idea too. And funny enough, I actually don't know if it has to be a barrel. Like, if there's some other sort of like similar table item that goes just as high as the barrel, which I'm not sure if that exists or not. The barrel might be like taller than all the other tables, but if there's something that goes higher than the barrel, maybe that would display the pie better. You know what I'm saying? Probably made no sense at all. Okay. So now we're gonna try some cozy like bush and plant arrangement around Rudy's house. Since Rudy has like a ton of like red in his house, I think it makes a lot of sense to play up the camellia bushes whenever possible. Rudy's such a babe. He is. You can add a 1x1 wardrobe and then turn it around so you can only see the back and then place the pie on top. Yeah, and people will either get it or they won't. They'll be like, oh, this is really cool. It's nice to have the pie over here, and kind of be like a pie in the window, or they'll be like, why'd you put a pie in a wardrobe? It's gonna be like one or the other. Like it's either gonna be a genius move or like a, why'd you do that? But I see what you're saying. That would display it better and kind of like look like a table. All right, so this item should probably be like a flower. But I don't really have a flower at the moment, so I'll save that for later. Oh, this brings back memories, this song. Let's do another fence like right here, flower here, bush here. Bush where I'm standing, I mean. It's really hard to... Oh yeah, and I was gonna do the tree glitch trees. Darn it, I can't believe I forgot. Can I bring you a pie? Oh, we're all invested in the pie. Sure, if you want, I can open up my gates and give you a dodo. Make it nice and quick. Do you need anything in return, Rhinestone? Darn. Why do I keep running out of pears? It feels like I always have a million of them, and then I keep running out. I'm sorry for being such a mess. I feel like I'm not doing really well right now. I'm gonna see if I have any pears like in my house. I have Rudy on my island too. His exterior is one of my favorites. Oh, I'm glad you like him too. Yeah, Rudy and Kiki, they both have like really similar houses and they're both like really adorable. They remind me of something out of like a fairy tale or Studio Ghibli almost, just like a really cute red and green and orange house. What could be more whimsical and perfect for my Shire town? Alright, so we've got our apples now. And I guess while I'm down here on the ground, maybe I could grab some flowers. Because I needed flowers anyways. So sometimes when I think about flowers, like I look at the house and try to think about like the perfect flowers that would bring out the home. Definitely think like orange flowers, red flowers, green flowers. Oh, Main Street. The Main Street music brings back so many memories. I'm gonna get rid of like some of the other clutter in my pockets. Like I don't need an apple tree, do I? Oh, I wonder if that's one of the trees I brought from Shivy's Island, actually. That's kind of funny. It was probably, I stole like an apple tree from her. Alright, and let's also... I guess that's enough clutter, or that's enough decluttering my pockets. They look pretty good. I miss having a main street. I think I might make one in Ratopia. Oh, cool. That would be a good idea. I remember that was one of the things I thought about, like before New Horizons came out. I kind of thought to myself, am I going to make a main street? What on earth am I going to do, like with these shops? Like how am I going to figure out where to put them? Stuff like that kind of stressed me out, like before the game came out. I couldn't imagine figuring out how I was going to place those shops on a big island. But you end up finding a home for them somehow. I have to say, I think like designing for the shops is like up there with my least favorite parts of like working with an Animal Crossing island. What I love most of all is like when you have almost like no buildings at all to worry about and you can just like landscape something with terraforming and with furniture. But what gets me about the shops is like the lack of freedom. You really do just have to, oh, there's Able Sisters, I gotta design something for Able's, and it just doesn't excite my creativity as much as something like, you know, some of my other Shire builds, like some of the other stuff I've tackled. Yeah, I don't really like doing the shops that much. Oh, thank you, Shivy. Thanks for the offer. I really appreciate it. Are you working on bulldozing right now? Okay, and we were gonna tree glitch those trees. So that's up next on the list. Do I want any of the pink camellias over there? Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Bruschetta. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh yeah, and that totally makes sense, Shivy. I was actually thinking that earlier. Like, I was thinking that, you know, when you had to watch the you said you were watching the stream without audio, I was thinking to myself, oh, she's probably, like, talking with her family. You're really sweet for having the stream on in any capacity for your birthday, Shivy. Thank you so much. I really want to see an HD Main Street. Yeah, that's a cool idea I didn't think of. Rakia came over with a gift and we talked for a little while, which was lovely because I miss her so much. Oh, sweet. Have you not been able to see her as much because of, you know, don't even have to say it. No, thank you, Shivy. I'll be going back to the bulldozing soon, or starting it once I clear the flowers. Oh, cool. I can't wait to see what you do. It kind of sounds like even you don't have like a 100% clear idea of what you're doing, which is an interesting way to go about like tearing down your island. It's interesting to go in with it without a plan and just see where it takes you. I'm so used to looking for pears in my pockets. I was like, wait, where's my pears? There's like a KK Slider song on right now. Which one is this? Like, what is this? It's kind of good, not gonna lie. Like, whatever song this is a good KK Slider song. I also have no plan except for kawaii and fairy stuff. Well, I actually would argue that's a plan though, so yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes I admit the way that I operate when it comes to town building, I both have a theme and I also probably have like a few ideas in my head for builds I want to do. I think I kind of knew going into the Shire, like I knew about the land bridge and the party tree. Like there were a few things I like went in knowing I wanted to do. But sometimes things come to you later. Like I think whenever I do like my moon themed town, I think I'm gonna like do some sort of moon castle, obviously. Like I'll do some sort of castle attempt similar to how Athalia has a castle. Alright, time to finally glitch up here and make some more progress. Alright, I think that playlist ended. Jules Desert Island inspired me a lot. I'm considering making a major desert vibe. Ah, cool. Ah, you hear that, Jules? You inspired someone. I would love to see that. Maybe Wan Shi Tong's library. Ooh. That would be amazing. What if you tried to do like a sunken library, like underneath the sand? Like somehow do the build in such a way where it looks like there's a tower sunk beneath the sand. I'm not even sure how you would do that. I can't really visualize it if I'm being honest, but it kind of sounds awesome. So let's do the large young hardwood here too. And I just have to see how this looks right away. I know technically, like while I was up on the 4th tier, I should have done a little bit more landscaping, but I'm really eager to see how this is gonna look with like the tree glitch trees. Yeah, I remember your island, Lee. I think I toured it back in the day. So used to hearing Stale Cupcakes air check that I forget what the live performance sounds like. Oh, was that Stale Cupcakes? Is that what you're telling me, Andrew? That was Stale Cupcakes? Oh, didn't recognize it. Okay, I'm actually not sure how I feel about the tree glitch trees. Do you all like it? Ugh. It does make the house feel like a little bit less nested in, not gonna lie. Like it feels like a little less nested now, but maybe that means I have more room for like a garden out front. Maybe I should just roll with this and not like give up on it right away, because maybe that means I have more room for decorating down here, like on the bottom. Use the floating Mario blocks? Oh, that was to Shivy. I was wondering if that was to my current build. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it looks a little bit less nested in and cozy. I might have to think on if I like that better or not, but like I said, I think we're gonna roll with it for now, and then maybe later on I can decide to change it. Visited the dream address a bit the other night and showed it to my mom, and she loved it too. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that you can share so many like different things with your mom. That sounds like a really like close relationship that you all have. Does she like kind of understand Animal Crossing? Okay, so I guess we're glitching up here now with the intention of doing a little bit of decorating. Maybe I should get like a few more of those red camellia bushes, since I have a few spots in my pockets, and that would be a good item to have up there. Oh, look at the sunset. It's so pretty. There's something kind of cool about this day. There's not a whole lot of like clouds in the sky. Which, you know, there's nothing wrong with clouds, but sometimes a nice clear day like this really just helps you appreciate the lighting conditions that this game has. Like over here, you can get a nice cool view of like the ocean and how that looks with the sky above it. She thinks Animal Crossing is really creative, and I've shown her my towns and played on the big screen to show my parents my towns and villagers. Oh, like I said, it sounds like a really sweet relationship. I'm kind of happy for you in that way. I haven't really done that sort of thing in a while, but I actually have done that like in the past. Like I think like when I was really proud of Sidaloon, I think I like showed my parents Sidaloon at one point. Catching this stringfish, gonna be the death of me. It's my last missing museum thing. Oh, the stringfish. I remember that struggle. I think I hunted that thing down last year. Alright. So let's glitch up here and do this thing. And I might try to do like a little bit more, but I do have my eye on the time. I really wanted to visit Suncombe today. That was kind of like on my to-do list, was I wanted to, you know, design a villager yard, and then I wanted to, for the end of stream, to go and visit Suncombe. I finally got that town caught up to real time after working on that project for a little while. And it's green grass, and today even has a rainbow on it, y'all. Just like a little spoiler warning. Today had a rainbow, and so we're gonna time travel to when the rainbow is, like when we boot up Suncombe. It's gonna be really cozy. But I did want to make a bit more progress on this villager house. Alright, what should I do? I feel like I want this to be a hedge still, so... Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe I'll move this upward. Suncombe? Oh yeah. I'm glad y'all are excited about it. Yeah, it does have an E at the end, Shivy. I'm not sure if Suncombe as a name, like, makes any sense or whatever, but, isn't comb kind of the name? Ah, yes, it's coming back to me. I looked this up in the past, and the name comb, it means valley. Like, all these sort of olden, like, British sort of town names. I feel funny talking about this, like with Robin here, talking about her home country. But yeah, you know, like the British town names, like the English countryside. A lot of them have like names like Combe or whatever. And that means valley. Do y'all like the yellow mum there? Maybe I could go with like an orange flower, but I feel like the yellow kind of vibes. Oh, why do I have no orange flowers up here? Shoot. Well, I need an orange flower. I'm sorry. I need an orange flower. Yeah, I do like that yellow mum. I think that's a nice touch. Excited to see Suncombe again. Yeah. And this is getting like a really fiddly detail work. I'm getting to that point where I'm like thinking about every bush and every flower because it's just all gotta look like really nice, and that's the sort of thing I gotta do to get it looking nice. So it might be, honestly, it might be a little too much to imagine this being finished in one stream. Maybe we could pick up on this another time. But I will, I think, grab like a few more orange flowers and just try to get the front of it like looking a little better. I have so many orange and yellow flowers right now, trying to trade them in for pink, purple, black, and blue, and white. Oh, so you're going for more of like a cool color scheme? I remember you saying that you were doing a kawaii and like fairy theme, so that would be really good for those sorts of colors. Oh gosh, I'm being awful. I'm like stealing flowers from landscaped areas. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Yeah. There's this thing that I have where sometimes I like to end a New Horizons stream feeling like I kind of finished an area, or I at least like made it look good, and I just feel like this area doesn't look anywhere near finished. I'm not used to like ending a New Horizons session like that. But I guess sometimes it happens. We spent a lot of time doing like resource gathering. We'll definitely have to put on the real, like, desktop music when we switch over to Wild World to hear the actual in-game audio. Oh, thank you, Ginger. You're so nice. Alright, so let's do orange. Oh no, that's like not grown. Oh, really, Shivy? You think so? I do think this town has a lot of potential. I am happy about it, and I hope you all are enjoying the journey to get it there. Oh, thanks, Shivy. I think I might be good on flowers. Like, I think in general, I have a lot in between, like, all my towns, and I just, in general, like, need to just spring them over. Enjoy the journey, yeah. Need to step back sometimes and remember to just enjoy the process. Because one day the island will be done and there won't be as many fun things to do anymore, so this is arguably the fun part, is building it up and getting that satisfaction. Oh, G Duffy, thank you so much for the follow. You know, when you get a follow and you're doing this and you feel undeserving of what is like what causes that to happen? Like, what is that? Why is that a thing? And oh, no, no. No. And then just all of a sudden it works, you know? Just suddenly it'll work. You have no idea why. What did I do? Who knows? Like, it worked all of a sudden. The scooching is all about momentum. Is that the secret? I'm gonna save that like as a quote for my channel. The scooching is all about the momentum. I'm dying. Words of wisdom. Remember those words the next time you're pulling a what I just did. It's all about the momentum. All right. We'll try to pull ourselves together and make something happen here. We can do this. I'm kind of like landscaping myself in a corner though. I hate when this happens. Like, you know, like you get kind of landscaped in a corner, and like, what if I wanted to do a hedge bush combo? I kind of can't right now because of just the way that I only have 2 spaces left to me. All right, let's see. What should we do right here? Maybe instead of hedge bush, we should do hedge flower. I also like the idea of hedge fence though. Probably like making no sense at all. It's late. All right. Well, I wanted to do hedge fence, but I kind of can't right now because of just the way I cornered myself in. So we're gonna see how hedge flower looks. And that's what we have so far. I have to admit, I think that the orange tulip almost blends in too much, but that's the sort of like flower nitpicky stuff that like grinds my gears and will just take trial and error to get right. But that's not bad progress to just get something going as an idea for how this area could work, and then we can switch over to Suncombe. Oh, your flower and tree offer extends to anyone else in Discord. Oh, that's so nice of you, Shivy. You have to get a running start. I'll practice it the next time it happens to me. Remember the scooch wisdom. I hope I don't have to run into that again. I hope I'm kind of done with that area for now. No more scooching. The song is such a jam. This is some GameCube music. I think the GameCube music like has the most charm out of any of the soundtracks. It's just, it hits different. Oh, and then I say that, and then it moves on to this like really emotional tune that's like just as much of a classic in its own right. Those late night crying hours is what this song is. I'm not really sure what to do back here. Like, maybe I'll skip this for now, because I guess my thing is I don't know how much of this is even going to be visible, because the house is right here. So I might have to experiment to see, like, how much of that is visible. I don't want to, like, waste my time. And, yeah, let's do, like, a hedge here. 2 p.m. GameCube music. Wasn't that like 2 a.m. or something? Like I think it was like one of the night tracks. This is actually like a night track playlist right now is what it is. Yeah, this one's definitely a sad one, Andrew. Alright, there we go. I wonder if that's like a solid enough like sort of beginning framing for now. I'm gonna put another camellia bush here. I've been like avoiding using the pink ones. Oh, Cloudy, hi. Wow, you're just endless generosity, Cloudy.
Good evening, y'all. Just got home from work and looky here. 15 months, whoa. I can't believe it's been so long. It Force One, wow.
I can't believe either. I can't thank you enough, Cloudy. That's such a long time. I'm really so honored that you've chosen to, you know, stick around and hang out with us this long. Bear with me and my fiddliness this long. Thank you so much, Cloudy, for 15 months of support and always being such a kind, positive person and such an inspiration just with like the amazing work you do on Coven too. You're such a sweet, vibrant, helpful part of the community. Thank you so much, Cloudy. Sorry for getting all gushy on you. I hope your day at work was good. We're kind of trying to, we've been working on this house all day, and I think it's going to be one of those projects that's going to have to carry on to a future day because we be struggling. But man, I can't wait to try to make it look pretty in the future, and we're actually going to boot up Wild World and check in on Suncombe in a little bit. I remember you tuning into some of those old like Suncombe streams, even though you told me later that you never played Wild World, like that wasn't like one of the ones that you played, and you still like watched me play this ancient old Wild World game back when I streamed it. To be fair, Shivy and others I'm sure have done that too. Shivy's first game has been New Horizons, and she's watched me play some of the older games before. Alright, so there's our house. I actually think even though I've been poo-pooing it and saying, oh, this isn't really vibing, I can see the potential with it. I probably want to move some of the flowers around, but I do think it looks pretty cozy, and just the overall goal is to make it look like a hobbit hole, like a house in the hills sort of thing, so it's coming along. Oh, and hi Vesharam. Great to see you. How have you been? How's Bywater? Today hasn't been one of its strongest days. We're just trying to make some slow progress on like a villager home, but I still remain really excited about this island. Can't wait to work more on this path here and just see it all come together. I think it's gonna look really nice one day. Dang, this nighttime Animal Crossing music is just hitting all the right notes. Love that Totoro-inspired animation. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Daft Pixie. Suncombe makes me want to get back into Wild World. Oh, really? Yeah, Wild World is such a charming game. It'll be fun to boot it back up in a minute. I really like this tree here. It just does just the right amount of like blocking that window. And then I'm sure we could do some cute like furniture placement outside the house. Maybe we can tackle that like in a future stream. It might be too much today. But yeah, it's coming along nice. I did remember though, Rhinestone, we've been really invested this whole stream on what we're gonna put right here. Do we put the street light? Do we put the barrel with like the pie on top? And Rhinestone offered to bring over one of those pies. Do you still want to do that, Rhinestone? You want me to open up with a dodo real quick and we will know once and for all if it vibes or not. The pie on the barrel. Plus, it's a pretty sunset right now, Rhinestone. You can come over and see Bywater in the sunset real quick. Ah, it looks so pretty. I'd watch any game you play. Oh, really, Shivy? That means so much to me. Also, this song, like, low-key. I've, like, daydreamed, like, making some sort of gif of me like dancing or something and then like having this be an alert, like me just like boogieing to this song. I can't dance though. I'd have to like rehearse it. Oh, this song is everything though. This song is the OG like late night Animal Crossing boogie. Animal Crossing New Horizons, 3 a.m. What? It holds no candle to this song. This is it. Oh, this part though. I love seeing the older games and experiencing them a bit, even if it's not through the same as playing myself. Yeah. Yeah, true. Especially since sometimes it can be hard to get a hold of those older games. Maybe it's kind of interesting to look how far like the series has come. Oh, and hi, Giraffe. Welcome in. How's it going today? Welcome in, Giraffe Girl. Wish I got to play in this island every day. Oh, that means a lot, Vesharam, even with all the messiness. Sim and Shivy. At it again. No, I'm just kidding. This song's so iconic. I know, deserving of the cat jam. Oh, okay, so you're heading over to the airport. Alright, let's do the more the merrier. And let's get our friendly fox. You like this song too, Jules? I love the way they put that song in this playlist. This playlist was full of like tearjerkers. Like this is another tearjerker. And they had to throw that one in there too because it's also a classic. Alright, let me jot down this dodo code. Alright, sending it your way, Rhinestone. Thank you for helping us out with this ultimate question on if the pie on top of the barrel will vibe. Stay tuned. More at 11. Alright. Oh, wow. I think you're like in my history. Like I've sent you a dodo code before. When did this happen, Rhinestone? Do you remember like in the past when I sent you a dodo code before? When was this? I don't know. I have no memory of this. I'm like Gandalf. I have no memory of this. You know that scene with Gandalf and Moria? I have no memory of this place. Oh, you can't hear it, Sleepy Tabby? Oh, I do worry sometimes. I worry if maybe my my audio settings aren't the best. I have heard some people react to the music though, so I never... It's hard to tell unless you watch the VODs back if the audio's good or not. Oh, and hi, Drewby. Did you come in at a good time with the GameCube music, or did you just miss it, Drewby? Ah, thank you so much for the cheer. Deserve the rest of your bits. Oh, thank you, Drewby. Thank you for those sweet, is that like a pride flag bit? I really appreciate it. I gave you some regular wood and stone. Oh yes, of course. That was iconic actually. Now it's coming back to me. You helped make that area happen. You were the crafter of all those dog houses and stuff that make up that village. You're the OG founder of Bree Village. I've been listening to Animal Crossing music all day. Oh, cool. Has that been helping you get through some work, Drewby? But here comes Rhinestone. Ah, Simi. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits as well. I appreciate it. Y'all are so nice. Helps me concentrate. Yeah, there really is certain media that like helps you concentrate, and then there's some that kind of like distracts you. Like, I find one of the things that helps me concentrate, oh, what a cute character Rhinestone is. I find one that helps me concentrate a lot is the Claire de Lune song that I had like as a background for my pattern stream the other day. That really helps me like get into the groove of something, especially like creative projects. Oh, Robin, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the little mini bit hype train there. And hi, Rhinestone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. Do you want anything in return? Let me see if I can give you some bells for your trouble. Thank you so much. Oh, you even wrapped it up, a little wrapped up pie for us. And thank you so much for your time, and thank you for coming over and, oh, making the cute emote. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Rhinestone. So you'll be the founder not just of the village, but you'll also be the founder of this pie on top of the barrel. I mean what I said about watching you play any game seriously. Oh, thank you. I do see myself as an Animal Crossing streamer, but there's always the like special event sort of stream, which I have yet to do in a super serious way, honestly. Like the 12-hour streams that people do where maybe you would dabble in other stuff. Heck, I do feel like I could play Animal Crossing for 12 hours though, but I probably can and have played Animal Crossing for 12 hours if I'm being real. Yeah, you baked a pie. I want to show, for anyone who didn't get the context of what me and Rhinestone were talking about, there was this one stream where I was really in a tight spot because I was building this area and I was really excited about building it, but I ran out of wood, and honestly, like, I was in a state where I was like walking around like chopping trees, and it was a really slow process because each one of these requires like 7 wood. And so that's why I joke that Rhinestone is the founder of this village. Built every stone and every brick of that village. It's the witching hour for my cats right now. What do you mean by that? What are they doing? 12-hour stream, get lots of caffeine. Yeah, I think the longest I've gone like around 8 hours before, I think. Might have been 7 hours and change, but yeah, the longest I've gone is around 8 hours. Hi Boomer. Why are you never wearing your clothes, Boomer? I gave you some special clothes and you never wear them. What do you have against me, Boomer? Oh, and Andrew. Thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate it. It's really generous and kind of you, Andrew. Thank you for the 500 bits. I would play New Horizons for like 9 to 12 hours a day for the first couple of weeks. Me too. Me too. I got a corneal ulcer from playing New Horizons too much. It was that serious. I had like a medical condition as a result of me playing this game like non-stop. I'm a contacts wearer, so I was playing this game and wearing contacts so much that I got a corneal ulcer. Wow, Boomer speaking truth right now. Look at how pretty the sun is, like a big old donut that's on fire. Maybe not the most poetic guy in the world, but he is speaking truth about how pretty this sunset is. Isn't that really adorable? Like, that dialogue, I actually give hats off to that. That was really cute. He complimented the sunset in the way a villager, like a lazy villager would. He used terminology he could understand and get behind, you know? He compared the sun to a donut. Writer Shivy, don't you compliment Boomer for that, like, wax poetic words there. Little Town of Honey, oh, welcome in. Hi. Thank you so much. I'm always so flattered when people like this town because I feel like it's so messy. It looks so bad right now. I can't wait till it looks more finished. But yeah, here's my map. We're creating a little village. Look at Rudy. He's like in the center of town. Like Bywater is like this shire landscape, and what's at the center of town? Not the town hall, not the land bridge, not the village build, not the party tree. The center of the town is Rudy. We gotta make this area super special now because he's like at the freaking center of town. He's the center of it all. Hype for Andrew getting the dandelion. Oh, Andrew, wow. That's so cool. Thank you so much for all your support and getting that 5K bits badge, and welcome to the Dandelion Club. That's really sweet of you, Andrew. Thank you. I once played New Horizons for 26 hours straight. Whoa, damn. That's intense. Was making up for lost time since this is your first Animal Crossing game. Well, that makes sense when you put it that way. So I just want to hype up this moment. This is what Rhinestone sacrificed a bit of their time for. This is what we have been waiting for this whole stream. Is like I keep wondering what to put in this spot, because the way this area is going to go is that there's going to be a house here and there's going to be a spot right here that has to have something in it. Is it a bush? Is it a street light? Or is it a barrel with a pie on it? Because the pie will be like set out to air after cooking it, you know, because the pie will be too hot. So you just like, when the pie's done and it's out of the oven, you take it out and you put it on your barrel outside your window, and that's how you let it cool down. Will it look good? Will it look bad? It is, after all, a math pie. It's not an ordinary pie, it's a math pie, so that's already kind of hurting it a little. Oh! The tree kind of like helps hide the math pie a little. What do y'all think? Do you like it? Do you like the barrel with the pie, or do you think that the street light looked better? I have to admit it's hard to beat the street light just for sheer power of how tall that street light it is and how good it looked there, but I mean, the pie works too, so now I have the lovely decision to make of pie or streetlight. And I also just love how I cannot for the life of me, like, get this the way it needs to be. Oh, do you all like it? Is the barrel too basic of a move? I feel like I'm always just putting barrels everywhere. We're all putting barrels everywhere. A pilot and a poet. You're right, Toaster Woman. Oh my gosh. There's a poll that pops up. I love when my mods do this. Like, I'm just like streaming and like I'm behind on chat, and then like all of a sudden I see like a poll just materialize. I love you mods. Alright, I'm interested to see how this poll goes. Maybe I should honor it, and whichever one y'all vote for is what goes in this spot. The perspective area blew me away. Oh, thank you, honey. It's one of my favorite spots too. I was really proud of it. I'm noticing you have 2 bells to your name. Yeah, I gave them to Rhinestone for helping me out with the pie that we have here. I gave them everything I owned, except for 2 bells, I guess. Both your islands are incredible. Oh, thanks, Bianca. I think They both need some work. Maybe put a mini market. I do like the idea of like a little marketplace somewhere in Bywater. 3.14 is serving. I love that. Aw, Drewby, thank you for the mod love. Y'all definitely deserve it. All the hype and love and chat for my very sweet mods, and I really appreciate you all. Oh, and also hype for you, just caught an emperor butterfly giraffe. Yeah, that was one of my favorite butterflies. You should try to catch 3 of them, not to put any pressure on you, but that way you can get one of those models. Those models are really pretty from Flick. Oh, you like the streetlight where I left it, Andrew? Yeah, but it looks really nice in that nook too. I'm pretty torn about it. Oh, thanks for all the hype and love for the mods. Shivy's like, I voted for the pie accidentally. You can save them? Oh, what's that referring to, Rhinestone? Oh, like the, yeah, the butterflies, saving them for Flick. Alright. I'm really curious how the poll's gonna go. And then, once that's all done, I'll have to figure out like some sort of theme for Rudy's house. After all, he is at the very center of town, so I gotta make Rudy's house look extra cute over here. Look at him zooming around. Can you try swapping the lamp and the pie and barrel for a second? Oh, sure. I was wondering if I should do that because after all, oh, the poll's done anyways. Ah, so it was a really, really close race. The pie won with 64%. So, the pie won out. Just to answer Rhinestone's question, I'll just really quickly put the streetlight there again. Yeah, so they both look good. I think the pie just overall like ties in really well with like Bettina's theme, so that's kind of the appeal there. Like maybe if you put some other cute food items around her home, it would add like more personality, like to the fact that she's a chef. And also, you know, this house has kind of like a gardening theme and it's got a farm going on, so maybe it would be nice for every house to have like a sort of theme around it. Like this one can have a cooking theme. I know Kiki's kind of has like another like flower theme down here with the well. This house can have some sort of theme. So maybe I can try to make sure Bettina has the cooking theme. Well done, Pie. Andrew, you're the one that suggested the streetlight, though. Weren't you kind of like, shouldn't you be Team Streetlight? You were the one that suggested that. Alright, maybe I should try to figure out the best. Does that look better? I'm trying to figure out the best way to hide the pie symbol. I think that's a pretty good way to hide the pie symbol, not gonna lie. You can hardly see it now. So I'm glad I rotated it like that. I'm gonna go ahead and build Bettina's house because it'll be really nice to get her off the beach. And if I ever do really want to like fiddle around with things, I can always just move her house back to the beach. But it'll be nice to have like everyone off the beach for now, and everyone like will have a home around here. I think it'll be nice. Oh, and hi Marcella, welcome in. How's it going today? Love the pun. Had to scroll up and see the Shivy pun. And welcome in, Marcella. We're just wrapping up in Bywater perhaps for the evening, and we're gonna switch over to Suncombe in a minute to like experience Wild World again and walk down memory lane again. Let's see what these two are chatting about. Looks like they're arguing. I said stop asking, Boomer. They're not ready yet. I just want to see, okay? I won't tell anyone about them, I promise. Hey Rose, can you help me out? I kind of told everyone I was going to throw a party to show off my brand new 8-pack abs. Only now Boomer keeps trying to sneak peek before the big premiere. I don't know what the big deal is. He's always talking about how much he works out. Boomer wants some. How can his 8-pack not be ready? Come on, Rose. What do you think? Let's see those abs. Let's see them. They're not ready. Look, soon the whole world's gonna see my 8-pack. It's gonna be epic. But now's just not the time, I guess, for Rudy. Now's just not the time. Time's not right. Gotta trust that the wait'll be worth it. I've got huge plans for this. I'm inviting celebrities from all over. Come on, I don't want to wait. Oh, fine. Do whatever. I'll see your dumb 8-pack when everyone else does. Do you sense that jealousy in there? That note of jealousy that, you know, he wanted to see it before everyone else did. Oh, but now he's trying to downplay it. You'll see, Boomer. I'll make sure you get into the premiere. It's more of a 2.5-pack now anyways. And I don't know any celebrities. Oh, look at his little face. Did you know that they did that? I didn't know that they did that. That's really cute. Some of the combos in this game, yeah, they really are good, Cloudy. I actually can't diss New Horizons dialogue all the way because it's got stuff like this. Do I need to write a Boomer Rudy story? I think so, Shivy. I'd love to see what you come up with. Something about a pilot and I don't really know what Rudy's story is other than his 8-pack story, but we know Boomer's a pilot. I've never seen it before, Shivy. I've never seen it. That's so cute. Yep, you're gonna be on your way to that 8-pack with that orange soda, Rudy. Yeah, now I want to see all my other villagers do it. Why haven't I seen Melba do it? I need to see Melba do that emotion, like right this second. Ah, congrats on your giant acorn, Marcella. You deserve it. It's hard to get to since they repeat the main phrases so much. As far as the dialogue goes, yeah, I do like to sort of eavesdrop on them. I think that has a lot of fun conversations, like when you like eavesdrop on their convos together. Oh, look at Murphy's reading again. Yesterday he was like reading over here, but today he's like reading over there. It's so cute. It's like our little reader. Oh, and hi Curious, welcome in. And yeah, we're gonna switch over to Wild World in just a moment. Maybe I'll start to boot that up now. The sunset is just like sending me in such a way though that I had to walk through like some of my favorite areas again and get to see the sunset and how it affects everything. This is definitely a date to save. It's pretty cool sunset here today. Oh, thanks for asking, Marcella. I'm doing pretty well. Oh, you're gonna donate that butterfly to the museum. That's fair enough, Giraffe. After all, can always catch some more later. You say that those butterflies are hard to get, but I mean, they're not like #1 hard to get. You'll be able to find some more. Save up for some models. Oh, nice. You got a giant acorn too, Dinico. Oh, and you too, Cloudy. Sorry that some of y'all are getting mini ones, Andrew and Rhinestone. Speaking of Cornimer, Cornimer hails from the game we're about to play to, and I'm actually going to try to switch over to Wild World now, like right about now. Let me make sure I have my Wild World capture. Y'all can see the overlay here. All right, so I'm also gonna probably change my like stream game just to play nice by Twitch rules. I'll even update the title while I'm at it. So Animal Crossing Wild World is the game we're switching to. Better make it so that we can hear the audio, because the audio is so charming. So, can you all hear it? Should I turn it up a little? Oh, thank you, Marcella. I appreciate it. I look like a little Easter elf today. And so we're gonna time travel back to around like 1 p.m. And we have the beginning of like a rainbow here at 1 p.m. So that's why we're doing this time. Not to spoil the rainbow. I guess I keep doing that, don't I? I'm trying to catch a spider crab. I made a fish market on Kava and need one. They look so cool when you place them. Cool or scary? Aren't the spider crabs like a little creepy looking? But yeah, that'll be great on your fishing market. And look, you're still having something else to work towards, Jules. Even though you finished your town. Sounds good to you? Oh, thank you, Cloudy. Do you play the other games in an emulator? Oh, look, it's Ruby. It's our sweet Miss Ruby, Moon Queen Ruby. But no, this isn't on an emulator. This is on a 3DS. I have a 3DS capture card, which, because of backwards compatibility and stuff, like it does have the benefit. I can play old DS games too. It's pretty nice in that way. Oh, I'm glad you're excited, Robin. Oh, and thank you for the Ruby hype in chat. I may be tempting egg-related fate, but my New Horizons character is decked out in classic Easter attire, which white floral dress with white shoes and tights. Oh, well, that sounds like a cute outfit. Nothing wrong with getting in the Easter spirit. Might get back into Wild World over spring break next week. Oh, exciting. I hope you enjoy your spring break. This is throwing me back. I regret selling my copy. Maybe it can find its way back to you one day and you still have your memories. Alright, I dread checking out my mailbox. Do you see that little rainbow forming in the corner? Oh god. So we'll just take a quick look. Got our usual spam mail from the HRA. I had to do a lot of like time travel to catch up to the present, but let's see what Mom wrote us. Dang. This is like a fall-themed letter. How long has my mailbox just been sitting here like unattended? Like whoops. That's not recent mail. But yeah, I used to just have to kind of like deal with it and like delete the letters. I never even mess with this in New Horizons because you don't have to do this in New Horizons, but just one of those like little features that like you find yourself appreciating in New Horizons because it takes away like some of the little daily hassle. But yeah, how are y'all liking Suncombe in springtime? I know it's usually an autumn town. I have a tour of this town on YouTube. It's saved in autumn, but she looks nice in springtime too, right? Oh, and hi Starfy. Love the OG Animal Crossing music so much. Yeah, the old music, really like Wild World, New Leaf, GameCube, but I do think it's on a slightly higher level than like the New Horizons one, but not the title music making me cry. Oh, I guess that's a good sign that you can hear it, right, Robin? Look at, I remember the last time I played this town, I think Maple had a much fuller looking house. She's been getting rid of all her furniture like they tend to do in this game, but she still has 2 hammocks. Still has 2 hammocks. What a cutie. I wish I could play some of the older Animal Crossing games. Aw, well, maybe you can eventually. Maybe they'll come out with some sort of way that you can go back and play them like they had on the Wii U. Beautiful day, A-Bot. Nice of you to drop by. My old nickname, A-Bot. What do you think? My place looks great, doesn't it? I don't know. What do y'all think? Does her place look great? I know you think I like to garden all the time, but I want you to know I do occasionally stop to clean up. She's like, you better be proud of this house. I worked hard on this. Oh, we've got a favor. Oh no, I think my mail is full. She wants us to deliver a letter to Melba. I should have thought of this. I never think of this, but my pockets are full. Well, I'd love to do it, Maple. This isn't gonna work out. Your pockets are full. You can't carry any more stuff. Well, you know, you could just let me, like, throw it away real quick, Maple, and then I'd get right back to you, but, you know, you're not gonna let me do that. The old mail systems were really clunky. Yeah, I agree, Drewby. It's actually something that kind of weighs me down when it comes to the older games, not gonna lie. I don't really enjoy that. I don't enjoy the mail system. Part of me just kind of wants to ignore it and just, like, not pay attention to the mail at all. Especially in New Leaf, where I like to use, like, my pockets as, like, tool holders. But then, like, you got Pete, like, yelling at you. He'll, like, come out to your house and be like, hey, can you take care of your letters, please? Your mailbox kind of out of control. Like, get on that. Like, the old flowers are so cute. Yeah, they are. I love the old pixely goodness. Every hourly tune, iconic. Lee redeemed organize your pockets. Oh, sure. I can do that in a second. It's actually my mail pockets that are messy though, Lee, rather than my actual pockets. When you said see you later way back when, how much later did you mean? It's been like 1,000,000 months. Or, you know, at least 4. The last time I played this town in real time was for my 1-year anniversary for Twitch, which was back in October. So yeah, I guess that was about like maybe 4 months ago or so. Aw. I went through that dialogue too fast. He was talking about being a wrinkly old man. Do you ever get stuff stuck in your head? Yeah, definitely. The old school Animalese. Queen Ruby. Yeah, the Ruby's in this town. We've got Alfonso and Ruby and Goldie. I just kind of walked past Goldie's house. I guess I'm heading over to Nook's right now to fulfill Lee's Organize Your Pockets. But I hope y'all are enjoying the scenery on the way. I had to like edit my paths to be like blending in with the green grass again, and I think I did a decent job of blending them in with this grass. You missed the post office? Yeah. I guess in this game there wasn't really a post office though. In this game it was just tied to the town hall. Is Alfonso always a regular in your towns? I love that you asked that, Sleepy Tabby. No, I guess it's just a coincidence. His house was so perfect for Bywater. I had to have it. He was like a must-have for Bywater because of how perfect his house was. Yeah, let's organize these a little. Get our pockets nice and empty. The postcards don't do it for me. I miss Pelly and Phyllis. Yeah, I miss them too. They were such a classic part of the game, but look at them. They didn't even get amiibos. They didn't get amiibos. But hey, Digby got an amiibo and he isn't in the game either. So amiibos don't save you. Oh, thank you, Rhinestone. I'm glad you liked the path. I was pretty proud of him. Oh my gosh, look at this item. This item's basically in New Horizons. We still have this. I have this around in Bywater in the color green. Got some cute cottage core items today. Oh, look at the pine bonsai. Ah! Seeing all these items that I have like basically in Bywater right now, I use these all over that village force perspective build, just seeing it like pop up here. Into the mop. So cute. Alright, well, we checked out the Nooklings. Do y'all want to pop in Harriet's real quick? Not necessarily to get a haircut, but just to like show off Harriet's again. Oh, you wrote something about Boomer and Rudy? Yeah, Chief is in this town, Andrew. He's your favorite, right? Let's see if you can sit in this chair over here. Oh, you can. This is just like a waiting chair. Isn't this song a jam? What about this chair? Can you sit over here? I don't know why that surprised me. I remember it taking me forever unlocking Nookingtons. Oh, I always got it pretty quickly, Dinico, because I would like buy out their shops every day, and that's how you upgrade the shops, is through buying lots of stuff. Anyone anticipating AC News tomorrow, or is that just me? The update is Thursday? Huh. Do you think it's like a little too late to be getting Animal Crossing news, Drewby? Do you think that ship has sailed? Do you think that's still a chance that maybe they'll add some more exciting stuff to the update? Oh, and hi Asia! Welcome in! How are you today? Welcome in to our little Wild World throwback. We're having a cozy evening. You're expecting it, Cody? You think they're gonna mention something? Oh, there was a wall of text a bit ago, Shivy. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I think it didn't go through. I feel really bad, Shivy. Maybe you can post it on Discord and I can show off the Rudy and Boomer story like on Discord. Like I can sort of like do a screenshot show of like Discord as we anyway, I can't talk. Oh, look at Melba's like fashion collection over here. Melba, your house sucks. I really need to get on this. I can't be treating my girl like this. Her house is terrible. Melba. Aw, look at her. She's happy to see me. I'm sorry for just like ranting about your house, Melba. You don't deserve that. It's been months, at least 4 of them. I'm sure you've been very busy. These things happen. Yeah, I mean... That's kind of not a lie there. But Abot, make me one promise, okay? Don't forget to come talk to me. You will promise, won't you? Oh. BRB while I cry. Lately I've been collecting clothes. I see that. I think I saw that. It's tons of fun, but it's not for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people aren't into collecting clothes, I guess. Some folks would rather collect hats or glasses or umbrellas or something. Words of wisdom from Melba, you know. I think clothes are the height of fashion. Hint, hint. Melba wants me to buy her more. She is basically ready for an edition of like Clothing Hoarders Edition, just a house full of clothes. Oh, Melba. I know she's one of your faves too, Bianca. I was sleuthing. They usually post a video for the update on Tuesday morning before the Thursday update. I'm a little obsessed. What are you particularly excited about, Drewby? Do you love the idea of them like introducing Brewster just on a whim, like boom, surprise, Brewster? Or I'm not gonna lie, I really like the idea of them doing something more like hype for the anniversary. They just gave us like Mario items. I'd rather get like Animal Crossing stuff. You can sit down on a chair. Well, Andrew, that chair didn't look very sittable. Maybe that's just me. I've written other AC stories. Yeah, I still have your Gloria and Rod one, as you know. DM it to you on Discord. I'll keep my Discord open, ready for it. Oh, I see it. Oh, and hi SparkTube, welcome in. Yeah, this is Wild World. This is my town, Suncombe. Look at that rainbow in the corner. Isn't that just perfect? Don't you all just love that rainbow? Poor Melba, all about the fashion, her whole closet on display. Oh, thank you SparkTube, I appreciate it. Love me some green. And it's great to see you, by the way. Hope you're having a nice night. Let's give Melba this clothing real quick and see how she looks in purple. And then we'll read Shivy's story aloud about that Boomer and Rudy interaction. I'll have to give a little briefing of what that convo was like for anyone who just came in. It was really something. Maybe we should clip it later. Melbo's like, you can collect other things that aren't clothes, list items that are all clothes or accessories. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing, Cloudy. It would have made sense. Like, you can collect other things like cards or marbles or... But she just started like listing other clothes and accessories. I was like, okay. Love the Spirited Away town tune so much. Oh, thank you, Shivy. Me too. Look at Melba hyping me up. I think they should bring the Pocket Camp items to New Horizons. Yeah, that would be really fun, but I think they're too fancy, or I don't know. It's so funny, the disparity in catalog strength of Pocket Camp and New Horizons. Oh, Melba's like worried about being rude about changing in front of us. Oh, she looks good in it. She looks good in anything. I like the music and sound effects more in Wild World. They're definitely charming and cozy. Some of the sound effects, though, in New Horizons are pretty cool. I love that satisfying door slam in New Horizons. Suncombe said gay rights. Yes, indeed. Shivy. I didn't even think of that. You're so clever. Let me see your abs, Boomer. That's a really succinct little that's a really succinct summary of that conversation. Basically, like, Boomer wanted to see Rudy's abs before anyone else, and it really kind of like threw me off. I wasn't really expecting to see that dialogue here today on March 15th. I was not expecting it. So Shivy here came up with a story about Boomer and Rudy. I'm not even gonna like read it beforehand. We're just gonna experience this together. And I thought about screenshotting the Discord, but that would be maybe that would be weird. So I'm just gonna like read it aloud to you all. So Boomer wasn't always lazy. He used to be very different, a flightless bird who flew countless times through the vast sky. He trained for years to become the pilot he was. At the height of his career, he rarely ever touched the ground. He trained for countless hours and learned to navigate by the stars. But every once in a while, Boomer would let his mind wander to an old friend. His friend Rudy from years ago. When they were young, they would train together, but Boomer's life as a pilot took him away from Rudy. Rudy missed Boomer greatly. They had been friends for years, but inevitably drifted apart. Oh, it's so sad. I'm gonna like cry right now. It's too real. Boomer retired as a pilot and decided to lead a quiet life in the Shire. Oh, love the Shire reference. He overcompensates for how hard he worked when he was younger, and to his surprise, Rudy is there too. Boomer is shocked and tries to rekindle their friendship, which inevitably sparks Boomer's childhood crush on Rudy to resurface. He wants to return to the banter they used to have, So he teases Rudy about his 8-pack. He wants to say he doesn't care if it's a 2.5 pack. All that matters to him is that it's Rudy. But he won't tell Rudy, at least not directly. So he keeps his feelings beneath the surface of flirtatious jokes until those feelings dissolve back into air like the winds he used to fly through. Oh, shit. And Rudy will never know. Oh, that's so sad. I love that line. Why are you so good? Writing is your calling, Shivy. Major in STEM or whatever you want to do, but I hope you always see writing as like a fun hobby to at least enjoy, because you're such a pro. The way you just came up with that, like this evening, like the Rudy Boomer conversation happened like 10 minutes ago or something, or at least it feels like it was. But that was so good. All the hype and love and chat for Shivy's story. Maybe Shivy DM'd it to me, but maybe we could, I don't know, with permission. We could post it somewhere else too if y'all want to reread that. Boomer better confess to Rudy or I'm gonna start a fight. I know, that's what's kind of sad and bittersweet about it. Like, you know, Boomer is hiding his feelings behind the joke of the 8-pack, but he really has deeper feelings, and he doesn't even care if it's a 2.5 pack. He just cares about Rudy. BF's in my mind forever now. Definitely. Oh, and hi Lexi. You can share it. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the permission. And Andrew, look, it's your fave. It's Chief. Let's see how his house is coming along. I remember one of my like favorite like little clips of like playing Wild World was in this house. I posted it in the clip section of Discord a while back. I get a kick out of Chief and his antics. Always watching the soaps on this Robo TV. Got his soaps on as usual. Huh, oh Abot, it's you. I thought it was Alan. What a relief. Alan's my dad, like the big Vol fan character that comes to chat sometimes. So I made a character representing my dad in this town. Now that that's out of the way, what the heck did you want anyway? What do you think of my pad? Reeks of danger and intrigue, doesn't it? Ah yes, that hint of bitterness is just how a man's hideout should be. Yeah, definitely full of mystique. If there was such a thing as a golden vacuum, would you want one? This is like that off the wall, like Wild World dialogue. I mean, I actually don't really want one, but I'll act a little enthusiastic. If I had my choice, I'd like a silver vacuum. Gold is lame, don't you know? And I'm not talking about the fabric. I don't even really get that. What does he mean? He's not talking about the fabric. He's so pixely. Yeah, Ginger. I was just thinking that. I love that clip of Chief getting really pissy at me. You have a fish in March you haven't caught? Oh, Cloudy, are you close to finishing your museum? You're so nice about my writing, even if it's just stream of consciousness, essentially Animal Crossing fanfic. It comes so naturally to you. Would it vacuum more efficiently? I mean, I don't think so. I think it would just be gold. Love that both our faves are cranky wolves. Yeah, your fave is Fang, right, Drewby? Lame, the shiny fabric. Oh, okay. I'm just talking to myself. It has nothing to do with you. Okay. He does seem a little cranky. We'll leave him to his soaps. He's like, get out of here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry for not getting that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's bringing back some really old, like, fashion trends from when I was in high school. Lame leggings. Is that ringing a bell? Was that a trend that should not have come back? I feel like I have not seen any sort of inkling of that in recent years, but I remember for like a few years when I was in high school, it was all about the lame leggings. Oh, a cockroach on the tree. I'm gonna take some time to just go over some of the charming spots of Suncombe too, in addition to showing you all the villagers. I'm gonna give a little overview of Suncombe. Those leggings, you remember, Jules? I'm proud to say I never bought any, probably partly because I never thought I had the legs to rock such leggings. I'm like 5'4" and I don't really have long legs, so I've always felt a little bit like skinny jeans. No, not for me. But yeah, even though I say that, I actually like I'm pretty body positive at this point in my life. We don't all have to be long-legged supermodels. There's other body types that are just as valid. All right, let's talk to Teddy. He's wearing a dress. He's wearing my, like, Princess Aurora dress. Hey, Abot, I have this insatiable urge to walk around today. Aw, you do that, Teddy, you do that. I'm totally psycho about it. I'm a fiend. It just gets me so fired up. Enough of that, though. You got something to say to me? I gotta say, something about walking makes me hungry. I can tell Teddy has a walking hobby. In this game, they all have hobbies. Like, Melba's is collecting clothes. Teddy's is apparently walking, so that's like all he'll ever say about it. Look at him go. Look at that walking master, that walking fiend, as he said. Oh, he's so cute. Isn't this just like a serotonin capsule right here? Like a little pixely bear wearing a dress, just walking around singing through flowers. Passing through stumps with mushrooms underneath. He's just so precious. Having the time of his life. Oh, you're 5'4" too, Lenore. You had a gold pair, but you bought them for Halloween. That excuse, Jules. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, you're tall. Still didn't look good, trust me. Teddy says, screw gender norms. And I love that for him. True. Oh, I love how we're all sharing heights. We're all valid. Teddy, a very huggable character. Yeah, he is. Such an aesthetic Wild World town expected from you, but it's very impressive seeing it done in Wild World because of the nostalgia. Oh, thank you, Moon Boy. Yeah, Wild World is surprisingly fun to decorate. Like, one thing that you can do and make it practically as ambitious as any other Animal Crossing game, I mean, you can still go wild with these pattern slots. So that's a little what I like to do when I play these older games. Maximize those pattern slots. Also, I just want to say, Goldie has had this tuna since 2018. I respect her for keeping that tuna that long. She knew I grinded it for her. So I really appreciate that from her. I don't appreciate how empty your house is from other angles, though. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard it's been 4 months. Not hitting as hard as when Melba said it, right? Not hitting as hard as when our queen said it. I used to spend hours talking to Teddy over and over again. Didn't they get mad when you talk to them too much? Oh, they did, Sleepy Tabby. That was one way to piss them off. Oh, and hi, Nathan. I hope your Monday's going well, too. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy some Wild World. I have Grizzly and Teddy, one the same island, and Grizzly asked Teddy to build a house with him. Oh, cute. I love that. Grizzly and Teddy are both cute little bears with cottage houses. They're perfect to be on the same island together. Oh, Bianca. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, you're so stylish, Bianca. I love what I've seen. Not to, man, I phrased that really awkwardly. Yeah, 5'4" is a pretty common height. I think it's basically like the average height, pretty much. Oh, dang, Ginger. Ginger 5'7"? They're lucky you're even listening to them at all. Oh. Goldie is adorable. She's such a classic villager. Wow, Wickwood? This must have been a town I created. The story of how I got my dream villagers is really long. I used to like reset for them on other towns and then transfer them over with the lack of villager hunts or a campsite. That's like how I got my dream villagers. And I guess this was a town I created. That's kind of a cool town name, isn't it? I kind of like that. It's Poppy. So dreamy, so flower girl. We haven't seen each other for 827 days. I love when they say that. I haven't seen you in like a very specific amount of days. Oh, that's really cool though, Ginger. Oh, and Giraffe Girl, thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, she's really keeping count here. Counting down those days and seeing Poppy from Wickwood. A character I didn't even remember. Oh no, not another favor. Okay, so it's a present and not a letter. We have space in our pockets for this. So, we only have 10 minutes. I hope we can do it, y'all. Gotta find Alfonso in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's interesting, Shivy. Poppy was actually, I mean, Goldie was talking about a character that was like a human character, like this one. I guess I forgot that there's actually an Animal Crossing character named Poppy, and I used it for like a human character. Was Poppy introduced in Wild World though, or was she introduced in New Leaf? Does anyone know? Because I feel like I never saw Poppy in Wild World. Oh, there's Alfonso. These towns are like so close, like these towns are so small and everything's so close together. Like it's not a challenge at all delivering these letters and presents. I remember I used to always give Alfonso like Mario catchphrases. Wahoo! It's a me, Mario. It's a me, Alfonso. Oh wow, cool, Robin. I love hearing about like these tall ladies. Oh, and thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And have a great night, Cloudy. Thank you so much again for the 15-month resub, and thank you for being here. Enjoy your sleepy. Enjoy your sleepy. We're just gonna pretend that came out differently. It's late for me too, Cloudy. Have a great night. So the present for Alfonso was a #1 shirt, but he's pocketing it. He's like, nope, not wearing it, not doing it. Make sure Goldie knows that I hated this and did not put it on. Okay. The #1 shirt is the classic shirt. That's the one that like the villager wears in Smash Bros. Remember that like one shirt that's red? That's what the villager wears from Smash Bros. Gonna lurk as I demolish before sleeping. Aw, that'll be a nice little cozy way to drift off. Thank you so much again for that amazing story and for helping me not once but twice today in various forms for bushes and trees, for Bywater. I can't thank you enough. Oh, and hi, welcome in, Tommy. Alright, so we delivered it. You delivered it on time and unbroken and everything. So how was Alfonso? What do you all think? Should I be honest? I mean, I don't think Alfonso really liked it that much. Or should I just say it was awesome? Should I like kind of lie and... Thanks for making my birthday extra special. Glad I got to spend it with you and the Force fam. Oh, that really means a lot. I hope you had some really nice like convos with your real fam too, and I hope maybe even like for future birthdays can be even more hype and wonderful. I know this year we're still wrapping up some unusualities, to put it lightly. And yeah, thank you so much, and have a wonderful next year of your life, Shivy. Happy birthday again. Oh, you're playing Wild World on an emulator right now? Ah, cool. I decided to lie to Goldie. I don't think Alfonso liked it that much, but I decided to lie, and Goldie's happy, so that's all that matters. Goldie's happy. Aw. Yeah, I think it's always worth it to have like little white lies. They even teach you to do that like when you're young, essentially. I remember that was one of the things growing up. If you're like a kid and you get like a birthday present and you're not like really happy with like the toy or the clothes that you get or something, just it's part of good manners to grow up and learn to just always be happy with something. But yeah, here's my museum gardens. Do you all like that? Did a cool little like reflecting pool thing. An avocado, thanks. I kind of always thought that he was actually hyped about the avocado. What do you all think? Was that little boy in the vine, was he excited about the avocado, or was that like a little bit of a... I don't know about this. Oh, look at this charming spot with all the flowers around the pond. I think this is one of my favorite spots in Suncombe. I just think it's really nice. I forget how strange the interior of houses look in Wild World. Oh, really, Harv? Yeah, they actually look fine, like, when they're new, but then, like, they throw all their furniture out. It's definitely a mechanic I'm not a big fan of. Every Animal Crossing game, it's so funny the way, like, every single one of them has, like, its weird little quirks and flaws that, like, get on your nerves. But yeah, in Wild World, they... what they do is there's, like, this recycling bin. They just, like, throw it all away. Let's go check the recycling bin, see what's in there. He was being polite. Oh, he was excited. My dad used to say something not great is better than nothing at all. Yeah, definitely. I remember, you know, since I work at like a book table, that's what I do for my job. Like, I gave my nephews like some books one year, and that's after all, I think like maybe what their parents, what my brother and sister-in-law like kind of maybe even wanted was for them to have books, but they looked like visibly disappointed. And I was like all sad. I was like, oh, don't like my books. But yeah, I mean, at a certain age, like when you're a little kid, you just like gadgets and stuff, like toy cars and stuff that makes noises. Love the purple flowers. Oh, thank you, Marcella. And good night, Claire. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out here today. I used to hate getting underwear for Christmas. Now it's all I ask for. Yeah, I don't know if I feel that way about underwear. I prefer to buy my own, but I feel that way about socks. Like, I really like getting socks because I always forget to buy stuff like that myself. So, you know, I always just enjoy like getting that sort of thing whenever I can. But here's the little like whimsical fairy area. I like to think of this as a fairy area anyways. It'll be fun to see like when it's cherry blossom season and some of the oaks like turn pink. Same with my nephew when we give him clothes. Oh yeah. Maybe you just have to view that with like a sense of humor, you know? You know that you're young, like don't take it personal. By the way, I'm kind of like not sure what to do with these patterns. You see these fallen leaves? They used to be like autumn fallen leaves, but now I can't really change them to green leaves because it's not on the palette. So I guess I might have to just take the leaves off altogether or maybe come up with a new pattern. I guess it would be easiest just to take the leaves off and just have it be a pattern without the fallen leaves. We'd all appreciate getting books from you for Christmas. Oh, thank you, Ginger. I have to admit, it's an easy gift for my nephews since, you know, I can just browse what I have on the table at my job. This is one of my other little favorite spots. This is what I posted on Twitter today for like my go live tweet. Yeah, I know what you mean, Lee, but you can always make an Amazon like a wish list or something, and then the wish list can help them clue them into your weird interests if that's what you'd rather have. Oh yeah, welcome in Stream Dad. My dad used to play this game back in the day. He had a town called Red Bank. Played Wild World with me back in the day. Trying to maybe find some more villagers, like Queen Ruby. Oh, we did find Queen Ruby. Oh, hi girl! Hey Abot, I have this totally cute secret item to sell you. Do you have any money? I actually don't know what I have. Does anyone know what I have? I'll just say I'm loaded, for kicks. You'll be like a big venture capitalist. Maybe it's just because, like, I'm older now and, like, I get into all these, like, discussions about capitalism. Anyway, it's just so funny to me that I'm seeing that word from Ruby. You'll be a big venture capitalist. In that case, I'm gonna totally sell you my ceramic tile. And I'll only charge 1,700 bells. Consider it a gift from me. Okay, well, I guess I let her on. I guess we gotta buy it now. Wow, Abot, look at you living large. Look at you throwing bells around. You got that stimulus check, Ruby. Next time I find something lying in the recycling bin, I'll totally call you. She's like, I'll sell you all my lame junk. I'll profit off of you. You could replace the leaves with cherry blossom? Oh. Yeah, that is actually available, I think, on one of the palettes, Harv. Yeah, would that work at other times of year other than cherry blossoms? Like right now when there isn't cherry blossoms? Well, maybe we can try it. Oh, and Gifted Tree, thank you for the mod love. I really appreciate it. The villagers do not hold back. Yeah, the dialogue is so charming. Ruby said, "Come here, girl, open your purse." Yeah, I think I remember which villager you're talking about, Dad. You were talking about Olivia here. That was my dad's favorite villager, I guess. Hello, Jiri. I have a big question. How does my makeup look? I think it looks pretty good. Oh, Sushi, thank you so much for that follow. You're smarter than you look. Like, you better not diss my makeup. Let's talk to Bree a few more times since she's the resident snooty and she's such a cutie in this town. You're just on fire today. So what do you want to bug me about this time? Whenever I go to another town, I always make sure to stop by the shop. That's where you can find rare pieces, you know, like local brands. Okay. Oh, you do like the mice, don't you, Ginger? Oh, and hi, Cheeseburglar. I'm doing pretty well today. How about you? You love Bree? Aw, I like her too, especially for a mouse. Look at those green eyes. How could you not like those green eyes? Just as bright as the grass underneath her. She's so pretty. I lost my Wild World copy and I'm so sad, but I have it on a game card with like 300 games on it. Oh, so you have like a sort of a hacked version or something? Yeah, at least you have it in some form. But welcome into our little Wild World rehash. Bree is gonna be the owner of a cheese shop in Ratopia. Oh, that'll be precious. I can't wait to see that. What time is it for you? It's around 11. My dad causing chaos in the chat here. Why does the music in Wild World sound kind of like the USSR anthem? You think so? How so? Oh, that really caught me off guard. That really caught me off guard, Asia. Penelope is so cute with her huge bow. Penelope is a fellow mouse. Yeah, Bree is my resident mouse of this town. I kind of like to think that a lot of the villagers are like woodland animals, like mice and rabbits. We got like a bear or two. So yeah, I like to think of them all as being woodland animals, except for Alfonso. Not gonna lie, I sort of get a kick out of the fact that Alfonso is like an unfitting villager in both Suncombe and Bywater. He's like always the villager that doesn't fit, that I shoehorn in because his house looks good. Because gators are not really like woodland villagers like some of these other ones are. I guess to be fair, dogs aren't really either. Like Goldie also doesn't really fit, but I feel like a lot of the other ones fit. They're supposed to be like woodland villagers with cute cottages, something out of Redwall. Yeah, Ginger does have an all-rat island. She's got like a black market for Limburg, a cheese shop apparently for Brie. It's gonna be really cute. I like a lot of the mouse villagers. I also get Brie a lot in City Folk and New Leaf Town, so I have a past with her. Oh, I've only ever had Brie in this town. Is it bad that Wild World looks so nostalgic, even though I've never played? Well, the graphic style is just very pixely. It brings to mind those like older games. So what do y'all think? Anything else you want me to do in Wild World before I bow out? I think I've caught up with a lot of my villagers, and hey, it's just a chill, calm sort of day in the Wild World. There isn't even really a special visitor, I don't think. Maybe I could go check with Booker, see if there's anyone here, but I didn't see anyone. Oh, good night, Giraffe. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out so long, and it was lovely to meet you and have you here. Have a good one. Slowly coming along. Yeah, I love your progress that I've seen of your rat village, Ginger. So, what's new? What's going on? Oh, okay, so this is what he says when there's no one in town. So there's nothing going on in Suncombe today, unfortunately, for our grand revisit. Y'all remember these guys? People shipped them back in the day. Copper and Booker. Either that or they ship Copper with Isabel. Are they brothers though? They don't look related. They look like different dogs. Oh, and hi Targaryen. Welcome in. It's going pretty good. I've had a cozy little stream today. Can we visit Brewster? Oh, that's a good idea, Dinico. I was also thinking of giving a little tour of my house, even though people that are familiar with Suncombe might have already seen it before. It's still just kind of nice to go in and see the cozy, pixely Wild World furniture. Missing the museum without the red banners. Ah, the way we were thinking like the same thing, Andrew. Or like I was also just like looking at this museum like, dang, that looks good. Why can't the New Horizons one like look like this but in HD? I remember Roscoe and Chevra were my best friends in Wild World, even though I couldn't pronounce Chevra's name as a kid. Ah, what about me, Harv? Can I pronounce Chevra? Am I saying it right? I hope I am. Oh, here we are in the roost. I've heard some people say lately that like the roost would be like really good like wedding music. Like they want this song to like play at their wedding. Oh, they are brothers, Ginger? I don't know the lore. Is there lore between those two? I know like the Blathers Brewster lore. Know like the Pelicans and the Able sisters. I actually don't know a lot about the police dogs. Daisy is a cute dog villager, Sleepy Tabby. That's not a bad opinion at all. How good would it be if you could customize the exterior of the museum, nooks and Ables? Yeah, that would be awesome, Simi. I don't have a lot of hope for it, but that would be awesome. Oh no, the pigeon milk, Ginger. He doesn't give the pigeon milk every single time, though. Sometimes he mixes it up. Oh! Should we have pigeon milk? I guess we gotta, right? We're doing it. We're doing the pigeon milk. Enjoy, ... He always gets mad at you if you, like, let it cool. Sweet and mild. This can be none other than the world-renowned pigeon blend. I think something else I appreciate more that I'm older, like, I appreciate that little sound effect. Like, that's the, like, hoity-toity, like, snooty sound effect that you'd get, like, in a high-class restaurant. The da-da-da-da-da. Like, it's so funny. We need Brewster back. Especially, like, if he has, like, some cool functionality. I have to admit, in this game, there's really not a whole lot of point to it, if I'm being real, but, like, in New Leaf, there was, like, a mini-game where you could work at a shop. In City Folk, he could store your gyroids for you. I suppose I ought to pick up more sugar. Let's see if we can get him to say something cool. You see a lot of pigeons out in the city, milling around, doing their thing, but nobody can ever figure out where they roost when they're not in the streets. And so I guess that's why he named his shop the Roost. What is pigeon milk? Oh, Google it if you dare, Rhinestone. It's like an Animal Crossing, like, urban legend. Google pigeon milk. I used to say let it cool just because I wanted to vibe a little with my coffee. Yeah. Remember how in New Leaf you could get, like, takeout coffee too, like in a little cup and carry it around? Wasn't that effect also used when you'd depart or arrive in New Leaf on the train? Maybe a similar noise. I actually don't remember the exact noise. I'd love to have a little coffee shop in New Horizons. It can make shopping districts revolutionary. Yeah. I mean, I've been mixed about it because I don't know what I'd do with it in some of my towns. So I'm kind of like team put it in the museum. But I'm not gonna lie, people could probably do some really cute stuff with their cafe if they insert one. But I'm a little selfish about my town themes and not really liking to work with buildings. I rambled about that earlier. I rambled about how I don't really like to landscape for the buildings like the shops, so I'd rather not have one. That sound effect is so nice. Yeah, I feel like I never really noticed it before. It just kind of stood out to me today. But yeah, here's my house. Thought I'd walk around here, showing off Melba's picture, which I still don't have in New Horizons. I honestly prefer the way it used to work. You used to just be able to get their pictures from, like, doing favors for them and talking to them and writing them letters. I don't like that I have to, like, go out of my way to give them things every day, like, essentially, like, creating a chore for myself. I prefer the old way. Yeah, over here's my cozy library or study. I am kind of proud of these rooms as far as Wild World decorating is concerned. Wild World decorating didn't have half spaces. It had a really picky floor limit. Like, if I try to put something else in this room, it won't let me. Like, everything is displayed that possibly can. There's a lot of limitations, so I was happy with how I was able to make these come out. Oh yeah, I missed that music box, Dinico. You wish you hadn't, Rhinestone. I'm team put it in the museum only because I can't see the exterior fitting in my more natural theme. It's an issue I had with retail in New Leaf. Yeah, that's true. I mentioned earlier that every Animal Crossing game has, like, its weird little quirks and flaws, and Some of those are aesthetic, and that was definitely like that bright pink retail building in New Leaf that was so hard to work into like certain town themes. But yeah, I just don't really like working with buildings. I prefer, well, I actually love working with villager houses. I don't know why I'm like that. I love working with a villager house, but I hate working with like the big shops like Abel's and the museum. I'd rather just have them up on a main street somewhere. So I guess I'm not really wanting a new shop to have around, but I'm sure some people could do some cool stuff with it. My island too full to place any more shops. Yeah, I definitely don't have plans for it. I might, I don't know. I guess I might like shove it on the beach. I'm a little bit like not of a big beach person, so if I had to, I might just like shove it on the beach. Alright, well, with Forest Life playing and with checking out my bedroom and all this, I guess it's a nice cozy spot to end a stream here today. I want to thank you all so much for watching and sticking around. I feel like I was a little bit of a mess at times this stream, like just trying to like organize things and make stuff happen with those yards that I was trying to make progress on. Like I was a little bit messy about it all, so thank you all so much for bearing with me, and we had some good laughs along the way though, and I hope you enjoyed checking in on Wild World. Oh, good night, Ginger. Thank you for being here. And good night, Andrew. Oh, I wish we got more time with Chief, but we'll see him again. I'll try to keep this town in real time. And good night, Lee and Denico and Cody. Good night, Jules. And Rhinestone. Thank you for your help, Rhinestone, with that pie. Good night, Robin. All cozy and ready to sleep. This forest life is like a lullaby for you, Lenore. Oh, good night, Sim and Harv. Always lovely to revisit my childhood game. Oh, this is like your childhood game, Harv. Oh, good night, Bianca and Big Vol fan and Big Vol fan. Good night, Cyphern and Marcella and Shivy and Starfy and Sleepy Tabby and Marcella and Sarah and Moonboy. Shivy, y'all are so sweet. Thank you so much for all the positive vibes and good nights. Yeah, I agree. Everyone have a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you all hopefully Thursday. The way my schedule works, I take the next few days off, but then I come back Thursday, and so hopefully that'll work out. Feel free to see you around Discord or in my socials, and see you later. Bye, everyone. All right, bye.
Help me quick now.